Did I just... I hit the space bar on my keyboard, and I think it pushed the end stream button. Sorry about that. Anyway, we're back. I'm going to go grab my jewelry, though, because I want to wear it. There we go. Yeah, we good. Anyway, howdy, everybody. What's up, Toya? How you doing, friend? We are back in action with some Trilby's notes. So, for anyone, whoops, I need to click the window. There we go. So for anyone that saw any of the other games in the Chzo series, Chzo, C-H-Z-O, Chzo. I don't know if that's at all what it's called, but it's a series of point-and-click mysteries, basically. They all center around murders and murderous entities. I feel like they all kind of involve spirits so far, and some kind of certainly some kind of entity. I think it's certainly building up, though, to some kind of climax. Received a note. This was starting tonight. I'm super hyped. Yay! What's up, Belle? I'm so happy that you got notified, because I was like, I don't know if it'd be cool to shoot you a message, but happy to have you as always. I've been really excited to hop back into this too. I was literally thinking today, I'm like, honestly, a solid point and click adventure like sounds just delicious right now. Totally will fit the bill of like everything that I want to play. Probably shouldn't listen at work, but gonna try to. Well, please don't get in trouble. The VODs will always be there, of course, but still happy you're able to listen in. Also, congrats on being first chat. Hi, Crony. I mean, Chris. I did see that clip too. So before we start, I think in the README file, I think this is also maybe on the site as well. You know what? Maybe I should pull up the site. Trilby's notes. Is this the same thing? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? I'll do this version because this version has pictures. I think this is kind of a recap, actually. Computer. Crop off that tiny sliver of chair. Okay. Transform. Here, we'll zoom in too. All right, so Trilby's notes. My name is Trilby. 4 years ago, I was involved in the Defoe Manor incident. I and 4 other individuals were trapped inside a manor house by some kind of supernatural intelligence, a dark wraith with murder on its mind, the ghost of the original owner's youngest son. I was trapped inside Defoe Manor for 5 days. I was forced to do something I can never forgive myself for. Possessed I may have been, but I was still watching through my eyes a man dying at my hands. 3 of us got out alive. Me, Simone Taylor, and Jim Fowler. The place burnt to the ground as we escaped, but ever since then I have been haunted by the possibility that John Defoe was not at rest, and that the idol that contained his soul would have survived the blaze and still be out there somewhere. Is it just that I'm insane? So I think these are screenshots from the first game. 5 days. 5 days. I have the full series here. 5 days. There's a folder empty. What? A skeptic? I think it's 5 days a skeptic. July 1997. My darkest fears have been confirmed. Another innocent lies dead. The idol did survive the fire. The only good news is that I know where it is. I have come to this hotel on this isolated Welsh island to find the soul of John Defoe and see it destroyed, utterly and completely. Only then can I rest easy. But I can't shake the feeling that there is more to this than the ghost of one... I don't think he meant this in a insulting way, but in a mentally handicapped youth. Was it really pure will alone that brought such a weak, mindless creature back as such a dangerous wraith? It doesn't seem likely at all. I wonder what lies below the surface. The special edition of Trilby's Notes is now available. Oh, I see. So this would be if you wanted to get all the fancy stuff. But yeah, I mean, you could all still download this stuff. This doesn't cover recap on the 7 days. Can we see all of it? Oh, there's other Trilby games too. 7 days. Oh, okay. 5 Days a Stranger was the first one. Then it's 7 Days a Skeptic. That's what it is. Okay, cool. Anyway. And now we get to play the third game, which is Trilby's Notes. A good point and click would hit the spot, so to speak, Chris. Absolutely. Hit the spot. That's pretty good. The only point and click I played was Leisure Suit Larry. You know, I haven't really ever played a Leisure Suit Larry game, but I feel like there's at least probably some good puzzle design in those. I don't remember. I actually have some floppy disks of Leisure Suit Larry. I got it from an ex-girlfriend who was going to throw away all of her floppy disks. And I was like, no! And so, of course, I salvaged them, and Leisure Suit Larry is one of the ones in there. I might have booted it up once, but I don't think it worked. There were some other good games in there, too. I think, is there Lemmings? Anyway, sorry, I'm getting on a tangent. Stranger. Yeah. 7 Days a Skeptic, 6 Days a Sacrifice. Okay, so I wonder if 6 Days a Sacrifice is the next one up. Now, who can remember playing a text adventure game? I mean, I did boot up King's Quest. This was like 4 or 5 years ago now. But I still love myself a good text adventure. Leisure Suit Larry Goes Places. So I've heard. One of my teachers in school actually worked on the GameCube Leisure Suit Larry. I don't think they were very well at the time. I think they were proud of it. I don't know if they are as much in retrospect. Who knows though? There's a few modern installments actually. Yeah, oh yeah. I think Game Grumps that played some of them? I think they did. They probably blurred out a bunch of stuff. That rings a bell. Wasn't it like Wet Dreams Don't Dry? So stupid. There was a Leisure Suit Larry game on Cube. Oh yeah. I don't remember what that one was called. That was the one that I remember seeing advertisements for. So that was the only reason I knew those games existed, because I saw commercials and stuff for it back in the day. Game Grumps or Steam Train. Ooh, could it have been that long ago? It's totally possible. All right, let's get this bad boy going. Yeah, we do want the tutorial. Commentary off, although I love that commentary is an option. The following documents are taken from the handwritten notes of Trilby, an STP field operative whose real name is something. Game over. That was what I thought as I stood and watched Defoe Manor collapse into flaming ash. The ordeal was over. Those 5 days cost us all so much. Philip and AJ paid with their lives. They were the fortunate ones. Jim Fowler was expelled from school for truancy, a bright future in tatters. Simone Taylor took to the bottle. Her broadcasts became slurred, her eyes hollow and unwelcoming. She soon vanished from the television screens. As for me, I tried to return to life as a cat burglar, but I had been forever tainted by my time spent in that wretched house. The memories of my possession came back in my nightmares. Every night I was there again, in the mansion, staring out through unfamiliar eyes as Philip died at my hands. I became convinced that John Defoe was not at rest, that someday he would return for me. I became so terrified of invisible enemies that I forgot about the tangible ones. Trilby caught! Infamous thief captured! Oh. 2 slow, miserable years after Defoe Manor, a barrage of drunken blows taught me a harsh lesson in reality, and I woke up in the kind of filthy cell I assumed would be my new home. But then he came, the man from the government with his nervous smile, offering an alternative. Hey, what's up, Tom? Ahoy, small fry. The STP, the Special Talent Project. It hadn't been that much earlier that I would have sooner died than entered an obligation with anyone, least of all the government. Had Defoe Manor changed me so much? Whatever my reasons, I left my past behind and resolved to give my new superiors nothing to complain about. I spent a year and a half completing assignments, developing contacts, building a reputation, and then the past caught up. In the summer of 1997, I became concerned about Simone Taylor's mental well-being. The papers were reporting her continual breakdown, and she had become a virtual recluse. I had no idea if my appearance would assist or hinder. I had, after all, deliberately allowed her to think me dead. Presumably, she knew differently now, after the media coverage of my arrest, but I would expect her to be bitter about my subterfuge. On balance, I decided that meeting with an old friend would most likely be beneficial. I came to her apartment building on a warm, stormy night and braced myself for the encounter. Use the cursor keys to move, tap once to start moving, tap again to stop. To give a command, just start typing and the text box will appear. Use simple sentences like look around or knock on door. The question mark symbol signifies that the game expects input. When it's visible, you are free to move and issue commands. Okay, cool. Fry ahoy, small. How's audio? Should I turn it up a smidgen? It looks a little bit quiet. Oh, I guess when we're not in the active window, it panics a little bit. Here. Sorry, trying to bring my window back. There we go. I hope, by the way, I hope you're doing well, Tef, and Tom, if I didn't say anything. Hope you're all doing well. Oh, and also Kellan, I don't know if I said hey to you officially. Okay, so. Look, door. There were 2 entrances to the 2 apartments. Simone's was the one on the right. Okay. Knock, door. I knocked sharply upon Simone's door. Press F3 to recall your last command. Oh, that's handy. Receiving no reply, I knocked again, louder. Still no response. The doorman had assured me Simone was in. I decided it was time to enter by my own methods. Tab or inventory to view your inventory. Press tab again to close it. Lockpicks. Okay, use lockpicks. I reasoned that Simone could have been in trouble, and even if she wasn't, then at worst I was only playing to my reputation. I spent a few minutes feverishly picking the lock, then let myself in. Okay. Open blinds. I pulled open the blind. Okay. Look, body. The body on the floor was undoubtedly Simone. I felt for a pulse, and my hands came away stained with the long, cooled blood. My fingers traced the outline of a large wound in her torso, slashed by a big weapon wielded by a big assailant. I called for an ambulance, as futile as it would be, and I left before they arrived. Due to me being a clear murder suspect, I was relieved from duty for the week it took for the Ministry of Occultism to inspect the flat and confirm supernatural activity. My superior simultaneously apologized and assigned me to investigate if there was a connection to the Defoe Manor incident. Merely reading those 3 words capitalized on the front of a loose leaf file brought the nightmares back with more intensity than ever. Sure enough, a field agent reported that looters had discovered and sold several artifacts from the mansion, including the wooden idol that housed John Defoe's soul. To my surprise, no murders had been reported or committed by anyone who had come into contact with the accursed trinket. I did not find this reassuring. I quickly advised James Fowler to go into hiding. He was stunned, but agreed. The boy had sense and still respected my judgment. This done, I began following the idol's trail from the pawn shop. It had entered the possession of one Professor Abed Chahal, an authoritative historian. He had scheduled some kind of antique fair in the Clanbrowyn Hotel on a small island off the coast of Anglesey, popular with tourists. Assuming the role of scholar of antiquities, I booked a room. On the 28th of July, 1997, I caught a ferry from Porthlechog in Anglesey and arrived around 3 p.m. in Clanbrowyn Island's coastal village. It seemed a peaceful hamlet, and in defiance of stereotype, the locals were welcoming and told me no local legends to dissuade me from exploring the island. The Clanbrowyn Hotel was the island's center, surrounded by forest. I made my way there on foot. Oh, that's a screenshot from this game. Oh, duh. You're Trilby, right? As soon as I arrived, I was greeted by a balding man in a gray anorak. I wondered if I was expected to know who he was. That depends. My name is Linkman. I'm with the Ministry of Occultism. Oh? I thought the Ministry were clear on the fact that I was handling this on my own. Maybe there's still people who don't trust you, Mr. Trilby. What? I haven't stolen anything since I joined the STP. Your colorful past is not what concerns my superiors. It hasn't gone unnoticed that your history with the Defoe wraith influences you psychologically. I'm sure you resisted, but it could still cause you to act irrationally, disobey orders. Everyone just feels a little safer with someone else on the ground. I see. You can rest assured that I will endeavor to maintain absolute professionalism on this assignment. Nevertheless, I have my orders. I mean, fair. I would suggest that we keep out of each other's way, then, and pursue separate investigations. I'm sure I don't want to get mixed up in a reunion. Great. I already feel like he's going to get possessed. I watched him disappear around the corner of the building. I very much doubted that Linkman and I would become friends. The Clanbrowyn Hotel lobby was a warm welcome. The building was certainly well maintained, and there was something about it that nagged at the back of my mind, quickening my pulse. I dismissed the sensation, an act which, in retrospect, I would come to regret. Good evening, Terence Railby. Oh, yes, you're here for the antique fair. We've put you in room 3C on the 3rd floor. If you'd just like to sign the check-in book. Hello, Bethan. I'm just letting you know I'll be having dinner in my room today. That's absolutely fine, Professor. This, I decided, was what they called a golden opportunity. Hey, what's up? Eat your lollipop. So this is it's part of the Chizot and John Defoe series. The creator was I forget the name of the group, but it was what's his name? Ben Yahtzee. And these are pretty old. They're like what, 90s era? I think, maybe. Actually don't know. I guess each of these files say 2009 on the zip files, but I think these were earlier than that. Ben Yahtzee Croshaw. Yeah. And yes, that Yahtzee. Yep, yep. Which is pretty cool. I still love that he made games in addition to all the other stuff he was doing. Mr. Cahal? Yes? I'm afraid you have met me at a disadvantage. Railby, Terrence Railby. We met at Sotheby's a few months ago. You don't remember me. No, no, of course I do. Terry Railby. The astute reader has already guessed that both Terrence Railby and the previous meeting were utter fiction. Oh yeah, absolutely. I had spent some time studying Cahal's movements and habits. He was, by all accounts, absent-minded, and that was something I could use. I'm well, thanks. I was hoping I'd run into you. I heard interesting things about items you're showcasing here. You remember I do freelance scouting for some wealthy collectors? Yes. Well, a client of mine has expressed an interest in relics from Defoe Manor in, Buckinghamshire. He's been on my back for a while about it. Between you and me, he seems pretty obsessed. What remained of Professor Calhal's suspicion melted away from his expression as the opportunity to make money entered the conversation. Well, I'm sure you wouldn't want to damage your professional status. Would you like to come up to my room for drinks? Oh, I don't want to impose. No imposition at all. Please, follow me. Your room key, Mr. Railby. Ah, thank you. Please lead the way, Professor. Oh, Trilby, you sly fox. I bet who's your friend? Oh, let me introduce you. This is my personal assistant, Siobhan. She accompanies me on most of my excursions. Siobhan, this is Mr. Railby, an old acquaintance. He's looking for information on Defoe Manor artifacts. Oh, really? Him and half the people we meet. What is it about that place? I never underestimate the attraction of a mystery, my dear. Please, take a seat, Derry. I'll be right with you. So, interested in ghost stories? The girl struck me as a forceful personality. I gave the matter some thought before replying. Savan, okay. Interesting. It's a very different way of spelling that than I would have thought. Okay, cool, thank you. Not really, I'm just scouting on behalf of a client like I told the professor. Hey, Eddie. You know, it's strange to see someone as young as you in the antiques trade. And come to think of it, I thought only old men dressed like that. No offense, men. None taken. I didn't get your last name. It's Savan. Couldn't be more Irish if I tried, could it? Okay, that would be why. Sorry to keep you waiting, dear boy. Now then, what shall we talk about? When talking to characters, you must specify a topic of conversation. There are usually several things each character is willing to discuss. For example, try typing talk to Abed about Defoe Manor. Oh boy, okay. More like Vaughn, but yeah. Gotcha. Gaelic spellings are weird. Yeah, as soon as I realized that was a Gaelic spelling, I was like, oh, that's why I assumed incorrectly. That makes sense. BH is a V sound. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to struggle to remember that, but I promise it's not on purpose. Okay, talk to Abed about Defoe Manor. Oh, too many ends. Son of a gun. Talk Abed Defoe Manor. So I understand you came into possession of artifacts from Defoe Manor. Yes, indeed, and it was astonishing to me that such artifacts existed at all. The whole place burned to the ground. Did you hear about the Defoe Manor incident? Plus, it seems we're currently in Wales on top of that. Oh, yeah. That's okay. If anything, I just wish I could, like, set the text to transition on input. Because I'm like, oh, no, if I struggle on anything, I don't have time to, like, figure it out. I was expecting a sick feeling that I had not felt for quite some time. The last I had felt it was while standing at the gates of another country mansion not long after Defoe Manor, preparing to break in. Recalling those 5 wretched days churned in my stomach with fear, turning what had once been the joy of thievery into an exercise in anxiety. Discussing it brought that feeling back, the act of feigning ignorance, while visions of welding masks and machetes flooded my mind's eye, worsened them. I heard something on the news. And it's been on the news again lately since that Taylor woman died. A lot of silly talk about the paranormal has been abound, so the true facts are near unreachable. But the point is, some enterprising fellows picked up 1 or 2 undamaged items from the ruins. Furniture, books, an ugly little tribal figure, da da da, and I took them off their hands purely out of curiosity, of course. So, were there any in particular items your client is interested in? Talk, a bed, figure? Oh no. Oh boy. Or was it statue? Shoot, what did he call it? That's the one bad thing about this type of input. Talk, abed, statue. Tell me, does a huge man in a welding mask and a leather apron mean anything to you? Not really, should it? Never mind. It's a small African figure that my client wants me to look into, resembling a rather ugly tribal god. That old thing? Honestly, despite its age, it's virtually valueless. That's what I said, but my client is very insistent. He's interested in the paranormal and the idol figures in some of the more unlikely accounts of the Defoe Manor incident. Well, I don't suppose I should ask questions if this man of yours wants to take it off my hands. I don't have it on me right now. It's being kept in the hotel safe. Perhaps we can work out a deal after the fair? I had intended to display it with the other Defoe artifacts. Smooth, Trilby, yeah, right. The Joy of Thievery, hosted by Trilby Bros. Inwardly, I just wanted to get this mission completed as fast as possible, but I didn't want to risk suspicion or giving off the wrong impression. That will be fine. So, just out of interest, what else have you picked up from the mansion? Odds and ends, basically. Some silverware and ceramics, most of a burnt rocking chair, and the painting, of course. Painting? A landscape from a wall in the mansion's lounge. Of little artistic value, but the artist features prominently in Defoe Manor's colorful history. Matthew Defoe? That's him, yes. Bethan, she runs the hotel, asked if she could display it in the lobby. Instantly, I recalled the sick feeling I had felt in the lobby. I had seen the painting, but had paid it little heed. Oh. Are you all right, Mr. Elby? You've gone rather pale. What? I'm sorry, I was just distracted by my thoughts for a moment. Lost in history, eh? Something like that. Ah! Mr. Elby, what the hell was that? What the hell was what? You were just sitting there and then you went all stiff like you'd seen a ghost. You didn't see it. See what, Mr. Elby? I'm sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong. Oh, well, we won't keep you then. We'll see you later, maybe. Oh, yeah. My head was spinning and a sudden nausea churned in my gut. The world seemed to be pulsating, the corners of the room wavering like a heat haze. His body is here. Oh, you may say I imagined these things, and I thought that must have been the case. Was I going out of my mind? Was the hotel really changing into some nightmarish twin? Was I the only one who could see it? If I was hallucinating, it was too complex. The harsh wooden floor beneath my feet felt real enough. The horrendous stench of rotting flesh that reached my nostrils could not have been conjured by my imagination. I decided that I had to find John Defoe's idol as soon as possible. If not that, then at least the painting Chalhal had mentioned. I was convinced that some connection lay between Defoe Manor and this sudden madness. Oh yeah, baby. Can I save? Oh, I have a mouse for this. Oops. Ah, beautiful. Smooth. Trilby. Just to make sure. There it is. Okay, cool. His body is here. His soul is not. Ho ho! Look. Hole? I stared blankly. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. I don't know. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, that was my fault. Look. Door. It appears to be an ordinary hotel room door. Well. Look. Window. The panes were cracked and bloodstained, and wooden boards blocked the view, apparently nailed haphazardly on from outside. Oh. Knock. Door. Situation reached the point I felt when politeness could be done away with. Oh, okay. Open door. Door was stuck shut. Cool, cool, cool. Open door. Ah, Chizot. Okay, okay. Look, couch. Sofa's a rotting green color, and some kind of sharp weapon had created a slash right across the fetid cushions. Search cushion? Search sofa. Fair enough. Look, table. 2 steel tables were provided as some kind of work surface. Blood stains and a severed head were strong indication of what kind of work they were intended for. Take head? Even if I could have foreseen a purpose for it, I had no intention of pocketing that disgusting thing. Reasonable. Look, wall? Blood was everywhere. On the north wall, it had been used to spell out a word I could neither recognize nor pronounce. Look, bed. Where there had once been a bed, there was now some kind of stone altar. Chains and manacles indicated that it was for sacrificial purposes. Boards had been nailed to the window, both inside and outside. Hardly a speck of light made it through the blockage. All right. What a nice place. I really wonder if they just see me walking around. Door was stuck shut. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, we really are roaming now. Are we in Silent Hill? I absolutely had the thought that this was very Silent Hill-like. I'm on that exact same page. Look. Floor? The stairwell was built from an old concrete, and thick smell of damp filled the air. Look. Blood? Blood seems to be running down the stairs as if someone had attempted to descend them while bleeding out with increasing speed. Oh. Man. Open door. Door stuck shut. Look, wall. Couldn't even begin to decipher the meaning of the words man, not man. What the hell did it mean? Open door. Okay. Open door. Ooh, Chizot, love me. There's definitely something on the altar. Look, wall. I saw once more the strange word I had seen on the wall in Abed's room, this time followed by the words, love me. Look, altar. Bloodstained stone. Altar replaced the bed. That looks like something, though. Look bed. Hmm. Look ring? I guess not. Look window. All dark outside the window, either through nailed up boards or thick grime on this pane. Look sofa. There were still soft furnishings in this horrible environment, even if they were rotting and broken. Delightful. Alright, open door. Okay, so Senpai did not notice you. I guess not. I like this a lot so far. I'm really nervous about the text parser. Oh boy. Just because, you know, it really could be anything, but I'll definitely get the hang of it. Look, wall. Blood seemed to be running down the stairs as if someone had attempted to descend them while... Oh. The words, bring her back, were spelt out in the north wall for unknown reasons. Look, body? Looked like some kind of porcelain mannequin, but with bits missing. I couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. Take body. It was stuck firmly to the wall, and besides, I didn't want to carry that around. I just feel like they're going to put the head on that thing. Right? Right? Okay, so I think that's the floor we came from. Go one more down. Run. Great. Look, wall. The graffiti read, priest or prisoner, acolyte or slave. I had no idea who it could be referring to. It didn't sound like something John Defoe would inspire. I wonder if these symbols on the doors are going to matter. Door stuck. All stuck, huh? How about the window? The panes were cracked and blood-stained, and the wooden boards blocked the view, apparently nailed haphazardly from the outside. Look, floor. Sticky yellow paint was peeling from the walls, and spatters of blood spelled out mystifying phrases. Remarkably, the doors seemed intact. Well, it's always worth a shot. Wonder if I should, like, yell for help. You know what? We haven't done anything, but I'm gonna save again, just in case any of this info could matter. Help! Help! Please! Look, floor. There was a headless corpse slumped in the corner. Take paper. Wasn't close enough. Take paper. They appeared to be entries from a diary. July 18th. Felicia and I took shelter from the storm in a decrepit old hotel in the forest. It seemed to be completely deserted, so we bedded down on the floor of the lobby for the night. It is so peaceful here. The noise of the storm seems far away. July 19th. Exploring the hotel, it has become increasingly clear that the place is not as innocent as it first seemed. We found ancient corpses and evidence of terrible deeds in several of the rooms. The storm has cleared, and we intend to leave as soon as possible. July 20th. I am certain now that devilry is at work. Every path we take through the forest brings us back to the hotel. We spent a whole day trying routes to no avail. Felicia keeps talking of a demon she fancies she saw in the hotel kitchen last night. July 21st. Felicia is dead. I was too late to help her. I saw her murderer just as she died, or just as she did. Perhaps I will be next. I'm beginning to understand. July 23rd. The murderous figure in black, the one whose body is savagely stretched into a mockery of form, is not the architect of this nightmare. Rather, this is the work of that hideous lord of the Forbidden Lands. Gods forgive me. July 25th. I built a shrine to appease my captor. In the lobby, an attempt to appease it. Nothing has changed. I have no more food. The horror is starting to affect my mind. Hi.
Hi. You know how I was like working this week?
Oh no!
Are you going to the office?
Yeah, you want... Well, I could stay home if you need to go in to get it.
No, I was just gonna use your laptop.
Those are not, we have to look at the input output.
Well, when I plug in, use your.
It won't charge it fast enough. Probably. The Thunderbolt, it will charge it, but that's not meant to like power a PC. I mean, we could look at it. When I don't plug in my power source to my laptop, my battery still slowly drains.
Oh, so you do take your power source.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I have a power source at the office as well as here. They gave me a
That's what I mean. You can leave.
That's what I'm saying though, is not all laptops use the same thing. I can take a
Okay,
look at it though, and let you know.
Okay.
Basically, I don't want
wanna go to the
I don't want
office.
your battery to melt or your computer to catch fire.
It's mine.
I mean, it might be fine.
Yeah,
I
you
think
could
my
look.
laptop is a lot more powerful, so I think it
I
might pull
just
more.
don't want to go to the office. I just ordered one on Amazon, but it won't get here right away.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
This was.
Eh, that way you don't have to lug it around though. Okay, we read that. July 28th, I am certain my mind is going. I imagined for a moment that the hotel had changed, had become finely decorated and welcoming as it must have once been in the past. I blinked, and it returned to its normal hateful self. The next few pages were sprinkled with blood, obscuring some of the text. August 1st. What is his relationship to that disgusting beast? Is he a servant or a prisoner? Sometimes he acts alone, sometimes at the behest of a higher power. What does he want from me? August 3rd. He's after me now. I think I must have done something wrong. August 4th. It hurts. That was the last readable entry. I decided not to take them with me. They were covered in blood and all stuck together. Well, that's nice. Look, body. The body was that of a young, muscular man, hazarded and was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, complete with blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing, and his hands were worn down to bloody wads of flesh and bone. I noticed a collection of handwritten pages on the floor near his body. Look, wall. Corpse had apparently spent his last few moments of life making graffiti. Was he responsible for all the messages I had seen so far? Oh boy, oh boy. The lobby, too, had been tainted, and the painting I sought was absent. Presumably, it only existed in the hotel's normal form. Unless this is the normal form based on that journal. If that was the case, I needed to find a way back there or dispel the hallucination if this truly was all in my mind. At this stage, I was beginning to wonder if this really was all John Defoe's doing. It didn't seem his style somehow, but what other evil could possibly be the culprit? That's a skinned body. Here, we'll get closer first. Look, body. Someone had been tied down to the altar, flayed, and had their innards removed. By the looks of the horrible claw marks and broken fingernails, they had been alive at least part of the way into the procedure. Gross. Look, shelves? Some of the pigeonholes contained disembodied organs and entrails, which presumably belonged inside the creature on the altar. Open door? Office door's locked. Okay. Look wall. A pentagram had been scrawled on the north wall, and a cow's skull had been nailed in place over it. Seemed to be some kind of offering. Look skull. Take skull. I opted to leave it alone. Perhaps it was all that way that prevented my destruction at the hands of restless devils. Fair. Open door. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Let's poke around more first. Skinned alive. Open door. Ooh. Look wall? Stared blankly. Did I spell that wrong? Look wall. Look window? Smashed and boarded up like nearly all the windows I had found. This one was heavily bloodstained, as if some poor wretch had been thrown into it. It looks like I can't tell what that is. An arcade cabinet? Yeah, look. Cabinet? It appeared to be damaged, with the front plate ajar and frayed wires emerging from the rear. Strangely, though, the screen was active and flashing blankly. Use cabinet. Even if it were in fully working order, I had far better things I could be doing. I disagree! Look bar. In keeping with the alternate hotel's theme, the furniture looked like someone had been hurled against them with absolutely fatal force. Lying in the bar in a pool of gore was a pair of long-nosed pliers. Take pliers. Pliers? Take pliers? They were rusty but functional. I took them with me. You're gonna find out how bad I am at spelling. Look window? Okay, that was the same as the other. How about this? Look table. Okay, yeah, I guess that's that. Can I get behind the cabinet? Chris spelled good. I spelled real good. Open cabinet. That would be a good way to get electrified, I suppose. Just don't touch the wires. Simple enough. Well, dinner served. Look table. The tables were universally hidden under tablecloths, yellowed and stinking with age. There was a plate of rancid meat on the center one, adding its evil stench to the air. Take plate? I tore off a lump of meat to take with me if I came up against anything hostile and carnivorous in this place. It would help to have something other than myself to offer it. Yeah, baby! Look wall. The words "it feeds" were inexplicably spelled out on the north wall in the prerequisite blood letters. Of course. Look door. There were 4 doors, none of which seemed inviting. One to the east led back to the hallway, the one to the west leading to the kitchen, one to some kind of unisex bathroom, and the other large one that someone had boarded up. Some kind of flayed corpse was nailed into place over the door to the toilet, blocking the way. Use pliers. Use pliers on nails. The pliers were ideal for removing the nails. Nice. Uh-oh. Maybe that's not a bad thing? I'll save again. I feel like now that I have the meat, I'm gonna die at any moment. Meat. Open door. Look sink. The right sink was full of blood. The left sink was merely dirty. Search blood. Look blood. Blood flowed from one of the sinks and one of the toilets, indicating some hideous presence in the plumbing system. Touch blood. Drain blood. Yeah, right, fine. Look, mirror. The cracks and stains twisted my reflection into something most unpleasing. Look, toilet. None of the toilets appeared to be functional. One of them was overflowing with blood, which left me disinclined to investigate the others. Look, wall. Stared blankly. Look, wall, huh? Look, blood. Look, floor. The gloomy lavatories were in a state of advanced disrepair. One of the cubicle doors was hanging off its hinges, and the mirror above the counter was broken. Close door? Oop. Close door, not clore. Open door? Cubicles were already open. Oh, I don't have the pliers anymore. Okay, well, not sure what I do in there yet. Look, door. Open door. I really get the door open with 3 wooden boards holding it shut. Yeah, that makes sense. Close Coors. How do you close a beer, Chris? With welding, probably. Or soldering. Open door. The kitchen doors refuse to open. Oh. Okay. What did it say on the wall in here? Open door. No? Okay. Well, I definitely feel like there's going to be evil outside, so now I'm really happy I grabbed that lump of meat. Open door. Look. Spike? The 2 heads on the right were decayed down to their skulls, but the one on the left was very much fresh, its features made unfamiliar by the torment it had undergone. Nice. Take head? I was loath to even go near them. That's fair. Look great. Look floor. The hotel's exterior was as corrupted as its interior. The ground beneath my feet was hard, red, and gritty like dissected clay. I don't know if that's what that was. Look, floor. Desiccated clay. That makes a lot more sense than what I said. Look, fence. Taking a closer look, I noticed that there were several knot holes in the fence. Look, knot hole. The holes were big enough to offer a view of the area beyond. If I could just get closer. Look, knot hole. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a barren expanse of harsh ground furnished with broken piles of rusting metal furniture. Look, knot hole? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I'm nervous. Ooh, baby. Oh. Look, wall. Look, window. All the windows were boarded up. The alternate hotel appeared to have been abandoned by everything but the horror. Yeah, can't go down. Okay. Look, knot hole. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a small enclosed yard with some kind of hideous sacrificial altar. Fence? Look, not hole. Look, altar. Look, yard. Well, maybe that's it for outside. Where would I go at this point? Wake up. Darn. It's worth a shot. Thought maybe they'd go Metal Gear on us and have a clever way of snapping out of it. Look, window. Open window? That would have been futile. There was no escape there. Fair. Look, stool. Stuffing bled from the 3 bar stools. Apparently each one methodically slashed with a sharp blade. Well, if I were to guess, there's got to be something then that we got to do in the bathroom, right? Open door. Use meat. Use meat on sink. Use lump of meat on sink. Drop meat. Might have made sense in another time and place, but not then. Sink was merely dirty. Take blood. Doubted I could have taken that with me. Fair. Use meat on blood. Use lump of meat on blood. Look, toilet. Yell hello. Say hello. Talk. I was talking to myself. What else is new? What else could I be missing in here? Do you think I could? Yeah, what's blocking this? Look, door. Kind of unisex bathroom, a large door that someone boarded up. Open door. Used to open, kick door. Preferred to leave violence for the last resort. Alright, fair enough. Look, table. Take table cloth. Take cloth. Table. Look under table. Look wall. Lump of meat and lockpicks. Oh, hold on. I'm a dummy. I can't believe I didn't consider this. Use lockpicks on door. Boom! I had encountered far stranger locks in my time. I picked it open within 10 minutes. Open door. Pain. Cool. Look, wall. I could somewhat sympathize with the clandestine graffiti artist. Hey, what's up, Aaron Blimp? How you doing, my friend? I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope. Oh yeah, that's here. You know what? I'm going to remove this. Okay, now y'all will only hear me and not the game as it's freaking out once. It's just looping audio while it's not the active window. Hope you're doing okay. I'm doing pretty okay. I hope you're doing well too, Aaron Blimp. If y'all haven't been over by him, please go throw him a follow. He plays all sorts of lovely indie games. He plays some retro games. He plays, honestly, he plays kind of the whole gambit. He's got some pretty good taste. My shadow thing's still not working. What the heck?
It's so fun.
Where are you playing
shit.
tonight?
Oh. My goodness, this is bad. It's bad.
Making me want to try Quake. I've still never played Quake, so I don't really know what all I'm missing out on. But yeah, welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do Chrono streams. We play entire franchises in chronological order, but on Wednesdays, we play games that are demanded by lovely folks like yourselves. We just started today Trilby's Notes, which for folks that have ever played Ben Yahtzee's games, these are the Chizo series or also the John Defoe series. They're cool. They're all like murder mystery horror games, and they're all point and click, but this one is using a text parser, which is very different from the other ones, which is actually kind of cool. Remastered version of Quake 2 is quite nice. Recommended. Nice. Okay, I really should check it out. I wonder if how hard it would be to get the original Quake. I bet you the OG Quake is on Good Old Games, because Good Old Games is all the good stuff. All right, let's see here. Look, table. There's a rickety metal table with nothing on it save the prerequisite blood spots, of course. Look, cabinet. It almost looked like some creature had exploded inside the safe and the blood had shot out through the cracks around the door. Open safe. The door appeared to be jammed shut. This came as something of a relief. Use lock picks on safe. Probably be more specific. All right, fine. Use meat on safe. Darn it. Looks safe. And the blood shot out through the cracks around the door. Use pain on safe. Darn it. Quake is indeed on GOG. Heck yeah. I felt it in my bones. I knew it. Well, I suppose this doesn't change a ton, does it? Look, floor. The room was tiny, and the absence of ventilation made the air very stuffy and thick. The only features were a safe and a table. What if I use meat on table? Oops. Meat on table. Put meat on table. That might have made sense in another time and place, but not then. Alright. Look, body. By the looks of the horrible claw marks and the broken fingernails, they had been alive. Take organs. They were all still wet with blood and would have ruined my suit. Of course, classic. Look, wall. What about this? I don't know what this, like, is just wallpaper? So maybe there is something I can do outside? It feeds. Open door. Open door. use meat on cabinet. Use put meat on cabinet. Fine. Look shelf? Most of the drinks were destroyed or split behind the bar and would probably not have been very appetizing anyway. Look screen. Look cabinet. Appear to be damaged with the front plate ajar and frayed wires emitting from the rear. Strangely though, the screen was active, flashing blankly. Push buttons. Open plate. Open plate. I couldn't pick that open. Still don't understand what's going on with this wall. Punch wall. Yeah, okay. Open door. Do you think I can remove board? The board seemed brittle, but not that brittle. Some kind of tool would be required. What if I just keep taking meat? Take meat. Already had one lump of meat ruining my pocket lining. There was no need for another. Door. That someone had boarded up. Maybe there's more. Chris looks behind the bar. It's all Millard. Ah! True nightmares. I must have missed something. Priest or prisoner, acolyte or slave. Pick, or no, use lock pick on door. I couldn't insert, whoops. Well, it didn't work. Right, F3. Couldn't to insert a pick. The lock appeared to have collapsed. Okay, yeah, maybe some of these could be picked. At least give me an old style to go with it. Misfits because of vacuum. Have you found your room and the toilet? I did find the toilet. I forget. Yeah, that's probably what I'm missing. Open door. I forget what room they said I was in. Door was stuck shut. Use lock picks on door. Okay, let's go upstairs then. Yeah, maybe I just totally didn't realize that one of those was pickable. I mean, I should have the key, but that's not showing up in my inventory, so I don't know. Okay, that one won't work. That one won't work. That was ridiculously unnecessary. I had the room key. Use key on door. Open door. Oh, okay, no, this is the one that I've already been in. So then, okay, there's gotta be something here. Look, alter. Use alter. Oh, put meat on altar. Couldn't do that just then. Interesting. Take object. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Take object. It looks like there's something there. Why can't I grab it? Look, table? Clean and devoid of horrors. Presumably this room was not used often. Look, floor. Room had slipped into the shadow world. The walls and floor were filthy, and the furniture had been replaced with instruments of suffering. Window? No. Look down. Look. Look. Ceiling. Okay. Love me. See the wall in Abed's room, this one followed by the words love me. Okay, kiss wall. Alright. It's not one of these kinds of games, I see. Move sofa. Look sofa. Furnishings in this horrible environment, even they were rotting and broken. Sit sofa. On sofa. Didn't want to think about what I could pick up from touching that. Because it looks like there could be... Oh. Search sofa. Couldn't pick that open. Search altar. Couldn't pick that open. I'm not sure. So we've been in... So yeah, we've done the bathroom and we've been in our room. Bring her back. Look, wall. The words bring her back were spelt out on the north wall for unknown reasons. Use meat on body. Look. Look body. But missing bits. I couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. Porcelain mannequin. There was a head in Abed's room. They wouldn't let me take it, but maybe now that I see the porcelain body, I can do that? Worth a shot. Is it 2B, I think. Open door. Open door, not ope door. Look. Head. The head was too badly smashed and mangled to recognize. Take. Head. Alright, well. Look. Stool. So it was rotting. Some kind of sharp weapon had created a slash right across the fetid cushions. Look. Chair. Look. Table. Oops. Look, altar. Chains and manticles indicated that it was for sacrificial purposes. Take manticles. Look, altar. Manacles. That makes more sense. Manacles. Egg. Manacles. I doubted I could have taken that with me. Alright, fine. Well, you never know what'll come in handy. Look, wall. If wall could be used to spell a word I could neither recognize nor pronounce. Search sofa. Couldn't pick that open. Sit on sofa. Darn. What about... oh, it's a door. Look behind the sofa. Darn. Worth a shot. Open door. Oh, goodness. Open door. Okay, then I think there's got to be something more we can do in the bathroom. I mean, that really was the last... We used the pliers to get in there. There's got to be some. I feel like there's something in the bloody sink. I just don't know how to get Trilby to shove his stinky hand in there. But I feel like it's worth a shot, right? What if we get rubber gloves? Open door. Search sink. Look sink. Right sink is full of blood. The left was merely dirty. Look blood. Blood flows from the sinks and one of the toilets, indicating some hideous presence. Wait a second. Hold on. Am I a dummy? Lush toilet. Perhaps I should try rephrasing that. Use toilet. Even if I had the inclination, I very much doubted the plumbing still worked. Look blood. Look toilet. None of the toilets appeared to be functional. One of them was overflowing with blood, which left me disinclined to investigate the others. Search toilet. Touch toilet. Smell toilet. Darn. Look wall. Look door. There's also the door to the dining room. Hey! Red, how's it going, my friend? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Red. If y'all don't hang out with Red yet, please go throw him a follow and check out his stream sometime. I think he and Sriracha both are an absolute delight. I'm trying to remember what you were playing today.
Did they appear
Or my tail.
Those two can take care of themselves.
Sonic's like, I don't give a shit.
Oh boy, Sonic games are a real treat that humanity deserves. We made it to the Magic Kingdom in Kingdom of Zeal, where everything is great for everyone. Amazing. I hope you had a wonderful time though, and I hope you all had a wonderful time with Red. Seriously though, Red and Sriracha both put on such a wonderful stream. They recently finished Bayonetta 3. Red was saying that it was the best of the bunch so far. And Sriracha has been playing Fallout New Vegas. I don't know what Magic Kingdom of Zeal is from though. But that still sounds like a good time. I haven't had your stream open and I can't. Maybe I just didn't know what it was. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, right! You were freaking playing Chrono Trigger. Gosh darn! I got really excited when I saw that. Wait, Red, have you been playing Chrono Trigger for a while now, or is this a newer addition to the stream? We played that. I played that on the first time for the first time. What, 3 years ago? And I thought it was a really freaking fun game. Like, it totally blows most of the RPGs from that era out of the water, in my opinion. Just day 2 decided to play it on my birthday because it's a childhood favorite. I mean, excellent choice. I really wish that I played Chrono Trigger when I was younger. I didn't enter the RPG scene until the PlayStation era. Chrono Trigger? What was Chrono Trigger on? Super Nintendo. Okay, I'm not crazy. I was like, I think that's Super Nintendo. But I guess they could have put it on other stuff. one of my biggest dreams next to God Hand sequel remake is a Chrono Trigger remake in the style of FF7 remake. Honestly, I don't think that's a pipe dream. I feel like that could totally happen. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Red, don't do that to me. Now you're gonna get me thinking about it too. That sounds fantastic. Kind of want to make Chris play Secret of Mana for stream now. I've never played Secret of Mana either. I would totally be down with that. It'd be so good. It would be crazy good. Oh man, and then I can hang out with my favorite boy Frog again. Frog. Actually, that's a great question. Who's your number one pick from Chrono Trigger Red? Who's your best boy or gal? Also, welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do Chrono streams. We play entire franchises in chronological order. We've been doing Ratchet and Clank and Dragon Age. The box is also over there, but I can't reach it. But today we're playing Trilby's Notes. We just started Trilby's Notes. For anyone that knows the John Defoe series, this is the third game in the mix, and they are point-and-click mystery horror games, and I quite adore them. As close to the original SNES version as feasible. Sure. I mean, I would be down with that. I feel like Secret of Mana is probably one of those ones. Pricecharting.com. Sorry, I know it sounds terrible. Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana. Oh, actually, okay. Oh, that's PAL. Super Nintendo. Okay, honestly, it could be worse. A loose copy of Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo goes for about close to $50, which actually is better than I was expecting. I love the secret bonus character a lot, but I abuse the hell out of Oral Whirl and haste. So maybe Marley. I mean, that's fair. Marley's really nice too. I think, was she one of the ones I kept in my party? I think so. I really liked, oh, I forget her name. The prehistoric lady. I thought she was great, but I don't think I ended up using her a ton. But I thought she was hilarious. I'm trying to figure out, so this has a text parser, Trilby's Notes. We're at a standstill right now. And I don't know how to do what I want to do. I feel like there's something in the middle of these two syncs. Am I crazy? Look sync. Look counter. Counter 2 syncs in was covered with filth and mold. To my surprise, a brand new sealed envelope. Oh my god. Sealed envelope was sitting between the basins. Take envelope. I can't believe it. I thought it looked like a thing. I was trying to do something. Ayla, she's super good at focus damage. Yup, exactly. Search Trilby's Notes on Steam. Nothing came up. How do you get this to play? It's actually pretty easy. Trilby's Notes. I believe, so these were made by Yahtzee, and they are all, so this is how you would play this one, but I believe they're all still on his development site, which I think is fully Ramblomatic, because that's, I think, where I got all his other games too. I'm not 100%. Got a raid red because I'm hungry as heck. Have a great stream. Thank you again for the raid red. I hope you enjoy your dinner and enjoy the rest of your night. Go red runaway lest you be trapped in this nightmare realm yourself. I mean, you're not wrong. Secret of Mana was a popular game. I wonder if it's on the SNES Mini or Switch Online. Ooh. I feel like it could be on Switch Online. I don't remember if it's on the SNES Mini. I can certainly look it up, though. You say thank you. Oh, it's no problem. Okay. Baffled, I took the envelope. It was strangely bulky and tore it open. A white pill bottle and a note fell out into my hand. Here I enclose the note with this report. Trilby, if you're reading this, then you, too, have seen the hotel change. At present, I have no idea if the alternative hotel is part of the ethereal realm or some kind of construct, a pocket dimension. There is a definite correlation between one's level of agitation and one's tendency to reality shift. Fear is your enemy. It leaves you shining like a beacon for whatever evil brought us to this place. Enclosed is a bottle of tranquilizers from my personal first aid kit. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, take a pill and try to calm down, and the real hotel will return. Do not let it concern you. I am researching the phenomenon. Your task is to find Defoe. Good luck. Agent Lankman. Oh! Lankman's letter raised more questions than it answered. I pocketed the pill bottle. Ooh, okay, cool. Well, now I have pills. Pills here. I wish I could select save with, oops, my keyboard instead of my cursor, but that's fine. Pills here. Here. Well, you know, I could have kept that. Okay. Open door. I wonder if I should just use the pills, but I feel like I gotta be smart about it, right? So maybe I use the pills in a room where I normally would not have access to. So maybe we'll try this one. Use, maybe eat pills. Hesitantly, I tipped a tranquilizer into my palm and swallowed it without water. It quickly took effect. I felt the anxiety lift from the pit of my stomach, and my dismal surroundings seemed to feel less imposing. Then I felt that strange sensation again, of lightheadedness and detachment as the world around me began to quiver. Nice! Nice! Look, desk. There was virtually nothing on the desk, and it lacked a chair. Obviously, very little work was actually done here. Look, wall? I stared blankly. All right, look, shelf. Single shelf was the home of a large number of dust-covered binders and papers. Look, safe. The door was thick, but the lock was an old commercial brand. I was highly skilled in cracking. Crack safe. I hadn't had cause to crack safes for some time, but my hands instantly went into automatic, the thieving mindset returning like an old friend. When the job was done and the safe opened, my nostalgia faded into puzzlement when I found it empty. For just once, I'd like to crack a safe that actually contained something. Is that so much to ask? I still have the pile of meat, or lump of meat. Put lump of meat in safe? Use meat on safe. Alright, well. Is that a calendar? Look, calendar? Look, drawer. I don't know what that thing on the wall is, but it looks important. Look, wall? I guess I can't really. The air in the hotel office was swimming with dust. The proprietors clearly felt that record keeping was more of a formality than a necessity. In the corner of the room was a diminutive but sturdy steel safe. I feel like I'm going to need to put something in there. Open door. Door? Oh, cool. It's just open now. Look, shelves. The pigeonholes were empty. Presumably there weren't many people staying at the hotel. Look, painting. I was frankly astonished that Matthew Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. As I stared at it, it seemed that the surrounding room began to blur until only the painting was in focus. I fancied I could hear creaks and whispers of Defoe Manor's hallways. I felt a bizarre urge to reach out and touch the painting. Touch painting? As I stepped closer, I could feel sound becoming muffled and my head spinning, as if I were about to faint. My hand, as if pulled by an invisible string, reached out towards the clumsy brushstrokes. Woo! Defoe Manor, July 28th, AD 1821. Matthew Defoe is 15 years old today. He is excitedly putting the finishing touches to a painting which his father commented on encouragingly, the first time he has ever been supportive of Matthew's artistic leanings. Matthew is now convinced that his father is lifting from the mysterious depression that has plagued him for as long as either of them can remember. Now he intends to make the painting absolutely perfect before showing it again. Knock, knock. Master Matthew? Sir Roderick has requested your presence in the trophy room. Thank you, James. And if you would be so good to inform him that I will be retiring for the night. Very good, James.
Ah, there you are, boy. Let me introduce my son, Matthew. Hello. This is my friend, Mr. Smith. He's an expert on African tribal art. Well, just a scholar, hardly even that. Just someone with an interest in the subject. And he has offered to assess the figure I brought back from my travels. I wasn't aware you had family, Sir Roderick. Is your wife home too? Regrettably, Belinda is no longer with us. Oh, I'm sorry. Quite all right, you couldn't have known. She succumbed to illness shortly after Matthew was born. I finished the painting I showed you, Father. Oh, good. Well, Mr. Smith, what do you think of the piece? It's an intriguing little puzzler, actually. The design is reminiscent of a few Central African tribal gods I'm aware of. But to be honest, I've never seen anything like this before. May I ask how you acquired it? I'm glad you asked. It was 20 years ago when I was a younger man on my first travels in the Dark Continent. We were traveling along the west coast when our bearers spotted a ship that had run aground. It was an English clipper named the Sea Angel, and a short exploration revealed every single crewman had just disappeared. Of course, we immediately sent a letter to the nearest embassy to report the finding. But the point is, it was on the lowest deck of the ship that I found this very figure you see before you today. What an extraordinary tale! But how do you account for there being an African tribal carving on a British vessel? We were as confused as you are. It wasn't a slave trading vessel, but there must have been a Negro on the crew. It has been a personal mystery of mine ever since. I was hoping you could help shed a light on the matter, but there is more to tell. I haven't even begun to recount the strange events that have surrounded this artifact. Would you care for a glass of brandy? Thank you, that would be most kind. Matthew, fetch the brandy from the kitchen and some glasses. Yes, Father. Oh, I'm playing now. Matthew. Smoking jackets and brandy. You know, I mean, that sounds kind of nice. Wait a second. Look, table. Above the sideboard, there's a row of assorted utensils and knives. And someone had left a brown leather apron on the kitchen table. Take apron. Matthew saw no purpose for it and didn't want to interfere with other people's possessions. Darn it. All right, so I'm bringing brandy. Look, shelves. There's a large drinks cabinet in the corner full of mysterious bottles and arrangement of glasses. A bottle of fine brandy was clearly visible on the top shelf. Take brandy. Matthew took the brandy bottle and a pair of appropriate glasses. Bang, bang. Hello. You haven't tried to speak to me in a while. Oh. Bang, bang. I did another painting today. I showed it to Father and he said it was promising. I keep trying to tell him about you, but he never listens. You haven't knocked for me in so long, I was beginning to wonder.
Bang, bang.
Hey, do you want to see my painting?
Bang, bang.
I'm just not sure how I'd get it through the door. How could I, Trilby, possibly have known what Matthew was carrying that day? Open door. The door was locked, as always, but there was a substantial gap about an inch at the bottom of the door. Put painting under door. I'm pushing the painting under your door, okay? Just give it back when you're finished.
How dare you, sir? You intrude on my hospitality and insult my judgment.
That's Father.
Get out of my house, you worm!
I'd better see what's the matter.
Gotta have a proper snifter. Oh, absolutely.
Oh my shit, you're playing Yahtzee's old games? Well done, you, my duder. How you enjoying them?
What's up, gallows? I'm loving this.
So we actually played 5 days a stranger and 7 days a skeptic. I keep flip-flopping them on accident, but we played both of those previously, and we've been slowly getting redeems to play the rest as time goes on. But I think they're great. I think they're a ton of fun. This one is very interesting with the text parser. Stranger. 5 days a stranger. You only have one more. Oh, really? I thought there were 5. They're in the bundle that I downloaded. Well, maybe I downloaded a bunch of them. So, okay, so the next one is 6 days a sinner? Maybe I just I also downloaded 1213. But maybe that has nothing to do with any of this. And I just downloaded it on accident? I don't know. 6 days of sacrifice. Ah, darn it. I don't know why I can't remember any of these. Open door. Father?
Oh, it's you.
Father, what happened? I heard shouting.
The old fool told me some rubbish about my figure. Said the only tribe it could have come from died in slavery years ago. I actually had the nerve to accuse me of buying from a forger.
I'm sorry, Father.
What are you apologizing for? Where's that damn brandy?
I've got it here.
Give it to me.
I'll go back to my room, Father.
Show me your painting.
Father?
You said you had a painting. Show it to me.
I can't, Father.
And why not?
Because...
Come on, why not? Out with it.
Because I gave it to the boy behind the door.
I see.
Father.
Go back to your room, boy. I have to write my diary entry.
Yes, Father.
Ah, bean time!
What's up, Distant Hollow? How you doing, friend? A bean a day keeps the bean boys away. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this reddish or is this poopy-ish? Okay, so I think it's kind of in between the colors here, but it's either Old Bandage or liver and onions, but I think it's liver and onions because it's slightly darker. Usually the Old Bandage one is slightly translucent, and this one's pretty opaque.
A distant bean.
I like that, actually. Had to lurk for a bit to get enough points. Ah, fair. Neither are good options. They truly are not. I don't think I've actually had the cappuccino. So if this is liver and onions, the good version is cappuccino, and I still don't know what they taste like because they've only ever been liver and onions.
Woohoo, that's immediate. Boy, howdy. Yeah, that's liver and onions. Ho-ho! Oh, it's fartier than it normally is. Ah! Oh, God. It's like a pile of metal and poop entered my mouth. Liver and onions you can taste as soon as you bite. Yep! Without a freaking doubt! And enjoy that taste for a good while now. Yeah, I still prefer it over spoiled milk. But you're right. It's definitely a flavor that lingers. It hurts! What's up, Flitchard? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well too. If we have fart milk, it's like this like fart coffee. You know? That's not a bad comparison actually. I don't know I don't know if that makes sense, but I like that. I mean, and the opposite is cappuccino, so that's pretty spot on. That's funny, actually. Oh, God. Do I have a drink? I do. Save me grapefruit flavor. Mmm. Now it's just fart and grapefruit. An hour of silence passed, and Matthew grew concerned about his father. Strangely, the most disturbing thing had been Sir Roderick's reaction to Matthew mentioning the boy behind the door. Fart fruit. That business water? It sure is. Well, yeah, it is. This is bubbly. The Pepsi brand, the business water. Dang it, Pepsi. Thought I got away from you. It's pretty nice, though. In the past, raising this had usually provoked a violent rage or an instant flat denial. Matthew wondered what sort of anxiety was going through his father's mind. Smash! What was that? Father, what are you doing? Oh, we know how this went down in the OG. Oh, boy. Up. Sure. It really just kept going. Smash. Oh, is that the mask on the wall? I didn't even notice. Open door. Matthew was confused by his own reluctance. He had longed to see what was beyond this door his entire life, but now, given the chance, he was struck with fear. He peered cautiously through and saw a set of rough stone steps leading down to some kind of basement. I should have done this the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having a part in your creation. Father, what are you doing? Do you see what you've done? I didn't want him to see this. Do you see what you've done? Father, no! Father! Father! Boo! Ah! My apologies, dear boy, but I couldn't resist. So you look lost. You look so lost in that painting, I don't think you even saw me come in. What? What? Is everything all right, Terry? Yes, everything's fine. It's just for a moment I thought I saw. Never mind. I forgot her name. Was talking about you after you ran out of the room. I said you seemed like something was making you terribly anxious. Frankly, I think that's still the case. I'm okay, I am. Well, if you're sure. Is it, I know it's a V. Savan? Nothing makes the brandy go down like beating your cursed offspring. Darn tootin'. I know it says no spoilers, but if you ever need a hint, I got you covered. It's probably my favorite of Yahtzee's games. Nice. Okay, cool. I mean, just with the no spoilers, if I ask for hints, that's always cool. Yeah, it really is just like spoiling things if we're not struggling. Pronounced Shoban, isn't it? No, it's so it's Gaelic, I learned, and it's should be Savan, I think. I think that's what it was. Kind of like Savannah. Scroll up. Savon. Savon. Okay, it looks weird. It is Shavon. Okay. Shavon. Man, I promise I'm not forgetting on purpose. It's just hard for my brain. I was certain my mind was not playing tricks on me. I had been back there in Defoe Manor, looking through the eyes of Matthew Defoe. I had seen the events that had created John Defoe. I saw his death at the hands of Sir Roderick, the terrible violent end that would bring him back as that awful wraith. But somehow, seeing that event, it was clear to me that there was more to this than the ghost of the one mentally handicapped youth. There had been something very wrong about that idol, even before it was used to destroy John Defoe. A name stood out in my memory, the Sea Angel, the name of the ship on which Sir Roderick had found the figure. I now had a lead. Professor, do you know anything about a ship called the Sea Angel? You know, it's funny you should mention that name. There's a really old wooden chisel among the Defoe Manor artifacts, and the words Sea Angel are carved into the handle. Where is this chisel? Out on display in the convention hall, next to the dining room. What's all this about, Terry? It's nothing. It's just a little side project my clients want me to get into. Thanks for your help. No problem. Take care of yourself. Like Vince Vaughn. Okay, cool. Vince Vaughn. Wish we got points in audio only. I'm never gonna get the points for the last game like this. Really? You don't get points in audio only? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I finished my coffee. I'll think about that. Desk. Reception desk was a cheap pine affair and unadorned with papers or materials. Someone appeared to have left a matchbox on the desktop. Take matchbox. Only one match left. I took it anyway. Nice. I feel like I should save again. Back to reality. Open door. Ah, it's out of commission. Look, cabinet. I think it was a pub quiz machine. A piece of white card on the screen declared that it was out of order. Open cabinet? Probably needed a key. Use lockpick on cabinet. What do you mean I should be more specific? Use lockpicks on cabinet. Use lockpicks on cabinet door. I don't think it's gonna work. Darn it. Look, bar. 2 small tables were arranged for guests. The bar was wood paneled and outfitted with an adequate selection of drinks and glasses. Oh, got my cursor on the screen. Look, wall? There, blankly. Look, painting? 3 framed vintage advertisements for 3 brands of drink decorated the wall. If they were originals, they were probably quite valuable. Alright, fair enough. Open door. Open door. Don't understand. Oh, son of a gun. Open door. It appeared to be locked, probably by a deadbolt on the other side. Use lock. It's not going to work, but picks on door. There was no pick in the world that could unlock a deadbolt on the opposite side of a door. Just sometimes you just got to try anyway, you know? You never know. Look, chair.
5, immaculately clean tables sat ready to be claimed for an evening meal. Definitely read that as evening meat, and I was like, well, I have a lump of meat to use for that. Deadbolts do that. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how I keep missing the P. Open door. Look, sink. Sink. Sinks were completely script-free of grime, and the top taps were unblemished. Look, mirror. I seem somewhat pale, but otherwise fine. Use toilet. Neither the need nor the inclination to use the lavatories at that time. Listen, man, you never know where you're gonna go back to the bad place. Am I allowed to go in the kitchen? Open door. Kitchen room doors refuse to open. Use lock pick on door. Doors are probably unlocked. They appeared to be stuck shut. Rude. So rude. Okay, so... Wait, there's something hanging out of this. Look, paper? It was a page from the religious book I wasn't familiar with. I here enclose it with these notes. Victim 5, the child. I, the fifth man who desired judgment, was the child whose father held the carving of the slave. The prince came to him and was... Oops, I keep hitting buttons. And was at once rightly pleased with what he found, for the house of the child and his father already knew well the name of the king. 2, and as the prince watched, the child was thrown down by his father and broken with the wood of the prince's soul. But as the child's body, mind, and soul began to drift apart, the prince held them together, and he said, 3, you are the child, and you I grant power, for I see in you the potential that will grant my father, the king, his greatest wish. You shall not be of the land of technology, nor of the realm of magic, but of both, and thus you shall form the bridge. 4, and across the bridge the king shall come to bring his message to the men of technology. Through you, child, the bridge will come, and thus I name you the bridge keeper. 5, and the prince touched the child, and he was the bridge keeper, and his 3 aspects were granted power, so that his soul would join with the prince's soul in the wood of the tree. 6, and the bridge keeper rose up and threw down his father and threw down his brother, and truly did they know the name of the king. And into the house of his father went the body and the mind of the bridge keeper. Well, that's horrifying. Wow, that was quick. Spooky, but you know the rest. True. Okay. Interesting. Boy, that was sudden. I don't know if there's anything yet that I know of to use matches. I don't know if I'll be able to run out of those tranquilizers too. Yeah, this all seems the same. It's okay. Wait a second. Okay. Well, maybe before I use the tranquilizers, let's see if the safe is now open. The whispers always made my skin crawl. Oh, I love it. It's nice and creepy. I am absolutely a fan. Open door. Ah, it's not open? Simple but effective horror. Oh yeah. Crack safe. No cigar. Okay, well then I almost wonder, should I... Yeah, maybe we have unlimited pills, because otherwise I feel like you could get yourself soft locked. Or a game over. I don't know if they would be that mean. I feel like we'll run out of pills when it narratively makes sense. Use pills. Another pill. Ha ha ha! Okay, so I just straight up can't. Oh my. So I'm just not allowed to, oh, those stairs are a different color. I'm not allowed to go in that hallway, I guess. Oops. 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 Still nervous, though, that I'll just run out of pills. Oh. What do we have here? Look, door. An open doorway was the only exit besides the staircases. Open door? Door was either stuck or locked. Use lock picks on door. What do you mean? Use lock pick on door. Am I crazy? Use lock picks on door? Can you check? Check pills? Seemed like a perfectly ordinary child-proof bottle of medical-grade tranquilizer pills. Prominent, brightly colored label read, "Warning, some users may experience drowsiness and or hallucinations." Great. Oh, interesting. Check meat. Hunk of rancid meat torn roughly from the meat in the dining room. I was determined not to think about what kind of meat it was. Check matchbox. The matchbox from the lobby had only one red-tipped match remaining. Check lockpicks. I still carried lockpicks with me wherever I went. The STP had offered to supply any number of sophisticated infiltration tools, but I was only comfortable with picks. I like that. Check door. An open doorway. Yeah, okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't even consider that I could investigate items in my inventory. I guess we could just go to our room before the spookies. Yeah, okay. Is that a light? Look, wall? The north wall, I noticed what I presume to be a smoke alarm. Look, smoke alarm? It was a circular white heat sensor, presumably tied to the hotel's fire safety systems. Take alarm. I doubted I could have taken that with me. Alright, fine. Oh. No more growly? Not sure what you mean. Open door? It would not give when pushed. I saw no direct means of opening it. Huh. Okay. Open door. Yay, it's our room. Look. Table. Desk stood opposite of the bed. Its only feature was a television. Use television. What do you turn on TV? I had never liked television, and the events of the Defoe Manor gave me cause to like it even less. Fine. Look, chair. Firm blue sofa was provided, presumably in order to fill an empty room space. Only slang for umbrella. It says grappling hook umbrella. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Look, table? No, look, stand? Look, alarm? Look, down? Completely standard hotel room equipped with bed, sofa, and television. Use sofa? Sit on sofa. I didn't need a rest. Sleep on bed. Solving the mystery of my predicament was more important than sleep at that time. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Nothing here then, maybe. Can I use lock picks on door? No business breaking into a room of someone I didn't know. Knock on door. No reply. Alright, fine, fine. Open door. Rude. Look, we're investigating. It only makes sense to break into everybody's rooms. Oh, hey! Thanks for the follow, Gallows. Glad you're having a good time. Knock on door. No reply. Oop, wrong button. Come in. Is this? Oh, I think it is. Open door. Yeah, okay, it's him. Talk to, what's his name? Abed? About Chip? Talk to Abed? Need to be more specific. Talk Abed about exhibit. His name was Man. I don't know what else to talk to him about. Talk to Abed about matches. Fair. I don't think I have anything I need to talk to him about. Maybe I should try going outside. But first. Fair enough. I think the talk about something is the one that actually scares me because I'm like, boy, that could be so open-ended. Open door. Oh! Well then. Open door. Use pills. Open door? Oh! Okay, so maybe I could have gone in that other area. Could have a notebook about key subjects. Yeah, that's true. I probably should break out one of my notebooks. Not hole. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a plain, almost featureless black yard with a lawn that severely needed a gardener's attention. I guess I could do, dang it. Look. Not hole. It's fine. The holes were big enough to offer a view of the area beyond. If I could just get closer. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a small enclosed yard with a workbench and tools. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I see. I just literally wasn't close enough to the wall. Okay. Well, maybe I can go into the first floor then.
Get another shot. Wait it. So I guess we'll just enter the evil place at random at this point. But if I take a pill while not in the bad place. No reply. Open door? Yeah, okay. Reply. Well, it was worth a shot. So we've been to the bathroom. We were in the dining room. We went into the bar. Could we get somewhere new this way? I don't think so. Door. Knock door. Knock on door. Ready for a gentle nudge? Almost. Because I feel like I need to... Door. What do you mean? So I feel like I need to get to where the exhibit is, right? But... Knock door? What do you mean, knock on door? What if I put meat on table? Darn. So I suppose, okay, then maybe the question is, is there a topic that I need? I wanted to look in there. That is a funny Easter egg. Is there a topic I need to bring up with Abed? Stool. No, okay, so then it's not that I'm being a dummy about subjects. Stools were provided for a total of 7 guests. Obviously, the hotel management didn't expect much of a rush out on this tiny Welsh island. Take brandy. I didn't drink. There was no bartender. I couldn't reach the bottles. So many things stood in the way of me completing that request. Darn it! Look behind cabinet. Right, it doesn't know that one. Okay, so let's see. What do we do with the match? I feel like that's ultimately what we're sitting on right now. There was nothing unlit. There's nothing dark. Lockpicks currently won't be helpful. Lump of meat sounds like it'll be to avoid catastrophe. I can't imagine we'd put the match through one of the knotholes outside. There's that whole like metal walkway outside on that other building. Where is Siobhan? I think that was her name, right? Siobhan. She's not here right now. I mean, do I touch painting again? Look painting? Frankly astonished that Matthew Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. Touch painting. I left nothing but a finger mark on the paint. So what on earth had caused that first vision? Egg painting. Use match on painting. That's fair. I suppose I could investigate Abed's room more? Something tells me though that that's not going to matter. Maybe I could use his phone. Open door. Hello. Look TV. Color television was mounted on the counter, angled toward the bed for comfortable viewing. Look. Phone. Simple white telephone was positioned by the bed. Use telephone. Predictably, the line was dead. Oh, that's suspicious. Oops. Talk to Abed about damn it, I can't remember how they spelled her name. Making sure I'm not misreading the situation. It's a true adventure game. Yeah, I guess I'll take a very slight nudge. Don't give me anything too obvious though. Hotel provided 2 surfaces, both were empty of the professor's personal artifacts. He was clearly a man who enjoyed traveling light. Talk to Abed about artifacts. Talk to Abed about statue. Where did you say the wooden idol from Defoe Manor could be found? Good grief, Terry. I said we discuss it after the fair. As far as I know, it's still in the safe in the hotel office. Oh! I bit my tongue before letting slip to the professor that the safe was empty. There was no way I could have explained my knowing that except by admitting that I had cracked it open. Oh, interesting. Do you see the emergency door? I did not see an emergency door. What was one of the artifact? Well, there was the, gosh, so there was the statue, but then he was talking about ship? Use girl instead of her name. Oh, really? Oh, that's super nice. Talk to Abed about girl. Ah, where's Siobhan, Professor? She said she was just going out for a walk outside. Oh, okay. Maybe we can find her out there. Open door. On the second floor hallway. So wait, this one? You're talking about this door? The door at the far end was colored differently than the others. Oh, I just didn't search all of them. A note read, emergency fire escape access. Do not attempt to force. In the event of a fire, door will unlock automatically. Ah, okay. I investigated those doors on the other one, but I guess this is the only one that I can use? I don't know why that'd be the case. Fire! Use match on alarm. Nice. Okay, that was a pretty good nudge because I definitely thought I already knew everything I needed to know about the emergency doors. I pushed my way through the door and descended the fire escape. Nice. Ooh. Take crowbar. What do you mean I'm not close enough? You get out of here. Take crowbar. I took the crowbar with me. Perhaps it could serve a purpose. Oh, baby, it can. Really had a spark. Glad to help. Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that, like, helping. It looks like the table has something else going on, though. Look, table? It's probably used for a garden maintenance, tools, storage, that sort of thing. Search table, table. What was the other command I used? Look, crowbar. It was an old rusty crowbar, the strength of which was seriously unsure of. Can I look in the window? Look, window. It's dark inside. The room beyond was probably rarely used. Use climb ladder. Climb back up the ladder and enter the same floor I had come from. Nice. Welcome back, Dr. Freeman, or wait. In fact, if you, oops. Come on, there he goes. If you wind up in the evil backyard, you will jump back immediately if you use the pill because there's no other way to leave. Oh, nice. Actually, that's really good, though, that they account for that, because otherwise that would be no bueno. Well, I'm assuming that we use the crowbar on... Well, certainly the evil door. So maybe we just want to go back to the bad place. I'm gonna save again because I'm waiting for a monster to be there. Crowbar. Use crowbar on door. The crowbar was very old. I doubted it possessed the necessary strength to do that. Are you serious? Aw, man, really? Thank you, serial burglar. Use crowbar on door? Really? Oh, maybe I... Okay, hold on. Use crowbar on boards. I mean, it was sort of the same idea. As I had suspected, the stress proved too much for the ancient crowbar, which was bent to uselessness. I discarded it. Open door. Oh, yeah. Look, bag. A sack tied up at one end sat oozing foulness in the corner. Take bag. The mere thought of that bag could contain... What that bag could contain made me feel ill. Oh, fine. Look, wall. The prerequisite bloodstains had faded to an ugly brown color over time. It did not make them any less unnerving. It had been used to dab some kind of symbol in the north wall. Ancient crowbar. Crowbar from the reign of Ramses II. Look, table? Grim metal tables stood below the corpses. I didn't even want to think about what crimes had been committed on those surfaces. Look, corpse. More wretched victims of the alternate hotel. Their advanced age indicated that the dreadful sights that filled this place were by no means a recent addition. Look, corpse? Same dealio. Look, floor. Judging by the smell, this room had probably not been ventured into for years. Desiccated corpses dangled from the ceiling, left to rot by some warped interior decorator. Okay, so maybe we do open door. We take pill. And then open door. Look at that. Beautiful. Look, table. There was an unopened bottle of some kind of soft drink sitting on the end table in the corner. On the display tables, I recognized one or two Defoe Manor artifacts among the miscellaneous knickknacks. A set of manacles rescued, no doubt, from the manor's basement stood out the most. I spotted the chisel the professor had mentioned next to the pile of books on the north table. Take bottle. I took the drink with me. Something told me it would come in useful. Nice. Look. Professor Chalhal's antique show was as sparse as its small venue would indicate. A couple of tables were laid out with various trinkets, and a charred rocking chair was the centerpiece. Look, chair. An involuntary shudder went through me as recognition dawned. It was the same chair from the living room in Defoe Manor, the room I had opted to sleep in for those 5 days. Take chair. I couldn't even bring myself to go near it. I was pretty certain that John Defoe's influence was gone from the objects in this room, but still my irrational fears frustrated me. Table? Set of manacles. And chisel. Take mana, please. If anything would retain some of John Defoe's malevolent power, those manacles would. I refuse to touch them. Okay, take chisel. Need to move closer. Ah, it's probably up here. Take chisel. A loud buzzing played in my ears, and my vision began to cloud as I reached over and laid my hand upon the tool. Ha ha, yeah, baby. Somewhere in the Atlantic, July 25th, AD 1789. Mabuta had been a great warrior. In battle, his skill was thought unmatched in all of Africa. He had respect, a great house, a slew of beautiful women, children to make any father proud. But through just one mistake, it had all been torn away. His mistake was in standing by his beloved king when the invaders from the coastal kingdom arrived. Now his great house was ruined, his women raped, his children murdered. And for Mabuta, the worst fate of all, sold to the white men in exchange for weapons, shackled with his fellows in the hold of a slave ship. Mabuta was strong. Perhaps he could have lived as a slave, but then came the sickness. The simple fever, no doubt to be gone the next day, but the white men took no chances and threw him overboard. For days, Mabuta drifted, waiting for the black cloud of death to descend. Having lost everything, he now sought only the embrace of the deep, a welcome end to a life betrayed. Flashback. So it is basically the opposite of pills. That much caffeine will make you nervous and twitchy. It's true. But the end did not come then.
Come around, Captain.
Voice is unfamiliar. Speaking in unfamiliar language, Mabuta was suddenly terrified that the slavers must have returned, but he was as weak as a newborn and could not move or speak.
Looks like we picked him up just in time. Don't know how long he'd been drifting out here, but he can't have lasted much longer.
Good Lord, look upon it, men, the greatest evidence we have of humanity's inherent evil. Never forget that, men, sailors such as you or I did this, left this poor wretch to die.
Slavers aren't sailors like you or I, Captain.
Oh, no. I do not know how those devils can have the audacity to still call themselves human. Today there is no pride in being an Englishman. Find our new passenger some quarters. Make him comfortable.
Passenger, Captain?
Every innocent who sets foot on my ship is a free man. Is there something about this policy you find questionable?
Not at all, Captain.
No, these were not the slavers. The ship was different, less crowded, with terrified black faces. There was anger in the voices of the white men, but not directed at Mabuta. Still frightened, but somewhat reassured, Mabuta passed out. Days passed, and Mabuta's health was restored.
To have been rescued by the ship of these good white men had been a fantastic stroke of good fortune. He decided that it had been the will of the gods that he should survive and that proper thanks would be in order. An idol, that was the answer. If he could just find some suitable wood and a sharp blade, he would carve the finest idol of his life. Interesting. So this is probably where the idol first comes about. Talk man about chisel. Mabuda could not understand the white men's language. Any communication would have to be nonverbal. Point to chisel. All right, there, laddie. Oh, I see you want something to carve with. Here. Sailor handed Mabuda a sharp, almost brand new workman's chisel. Just bring it back when you're finished with it. Sweet. Well, that's awfully nice of him. Look, barrel? One or two wooden barrels were scattered around for convenient reach. Point to barrel? Not sure what you're trying to say. Fair enough. Use ladder. Probably be more specific. Yeah, climb down ladder. Ooh. Look, crate. A large crate was sitting in the shaft of light with letters stenciled on that Mabuda did not recognize. It was cheaply made with poor quality nails, and some of the boards looked ready to fall off. Take board? Oops, take board. The wood of the crate seemed ideal for Mabuda's intentions. He decided to leave it here until he was ready to carve the idol. Use chisel on board. With the chisel and the wood of the crate, Mabuda could finally create his offering. After several hours, Mabuda was very pleased with the result, a fine rendition of his kingdom's god of fertility and good fortune. All that remained now was to return the chisel. Oh, cool. You don't want to take the idol? Take idol? Mabuda decided the idol was fine where it was. There was no need to move it. If you say so, buddy boy. Climb up ladder. Woo! Woo! Why? But, oh! Huh. The vision faded, and I felt myself being hurled forcefully back into the present day. That tall, thin creature, that black-clad ghoul, what was its significance to my predicament? Why did it appear again and again throughout history to spread death and horror? There was no connection to the idol's shape or Mabuda's tribal deities. The tall man was no fertility god. It must have been connected to the wood of that crate somehow. There had been a name on that crate. Mabuda hadn't been able to read it, but I, looking through his eyes, had. O'Malley Shipping. Could the owner have been an ancestor of Siobhan? It was a flimsy possibility, but at that point, my only lead. I resolved to discuss this with Siobhan at the earliest opportunity. Look, paper? Recognized as being from the same source as the one under the painting in the lobby. Victim 4, the slave. 1. The fourth man who desired judgment was the slave, who had not been brought Freyhorn's message, and who tormented the wood that was the prince's soul with a sharpened blade. The prince came to him, and he struck the slave down, and he knew the name of the king. 2. And the prince said, "Not one of your household shall I leave alive, slave, for thrice now have I brought my warning, and any who still fail to heed shall be named as fool and judged most unworthy in our sight."
Oh, that's it, huh? Fun fact, the guy doing the killing there can be referred to as Tall Man, Prince, Monster, and Demon. Yeah, all those definitely feel appropriate. Open door. Gosh darn it. Open door. Finally, Oh, it's you, Terry. I thought you might have been the serving staff at last. Nope, just me breaking into rooms and you fully not realizing it. Dead men's. Boy! Go full phantasm. Tall man. Talk to Abed about girl. Where's Siobhan? She said she was gonna get a drink. I keep telling her it's not right for a girl her age to drink so much. But you know about young people today? Or what do I know about young people today? Nothing. Open door. Kitchen doors refuse to open. Knock door. Knock on door. All right, fine. He's rather slender man too. He meant Irish. Oh, she would be in here. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, have you seen any of the hotel staff anywhere? I'm afraid not. Perhaps they go to bed early in these parts. Okay. Talk to girl about Mally. Thank you. Mally. I was pretty close. How are you, Siobhan? Quite all right. And how are you? I could be better. Give bottle to girl. Oh, gosh. Give bottle to girl. Isn't sure how. What? What? Oh, cola. Give cola to girl. Talk to girl about drink. Didn't think that would be a relevant discussion. Talk to girl about shipping. That's a good call. Do you know anything about the history of your family? I wouldn't be much of a history student if I didn't, now would I? I'm researching my family tree as part of my diploma. That's a deal. I appreciate this might sound like an odd question, but trust me when I say it's important. Did your family run a shipping company in the late 18th century? Hey, thanks for the follow. That's an odd question, but I do remember reading something about O'Malley shipping. I'd have to check my notes. I left them in my book bag. Could you meet me in my room in about 5 minutes? I'm in 2A next to Abad. Certainly. I'll see you then. There then. Let's go bestie. Bestie. At 15K now. Yeah. I mean, we'll see if it keeps, but hey, I'm just happy that y'all are having a good time. Thank you. Thank you everyone for your support. It really means a lot. I always only just all I want is for y'all to have a good time though. That's all that really matters. All right, let's go. Man, I was so fixated on asking her the specific name, I didn't even consider shipping would be a good option. So you're close, and I was in a VC like, hey dude, he's so close, and he's a 5. Oh, thank you. Well, hey, I appreciate that. 2A, okay. I'll save again. How do I talk to girl? Open door. Oh wait, no, I should knock. I should be polite. Knock on door. Door's open. Open door. Come in, please, Terry. You have the papers? Must you always get right down to business? Come and sit down. Let's talk. She'll be chatting her up. Hey, girl, know anything about shipping? How are you feeling? We were a little worried about you. I have these moments of illness. What do you want to talk about? Defoe Manor. Oh, it kind of interests me. I was really into the media coverage of the incident at the time. This client of yours, the one who wants the figure, or figurine, what does he know about it? Well, he has an interest in the occult, and there's some nonsense story going around about it. Something about the idol being a vessel for an evil ghost? I wasn't really paying attention. Really? I don't remember hearing about that in any of the reports. No, you wouldn't have. It wasn't widely. Have you heard the story that Trilby was in the house? Have you saved recently? I saved right before this. Always be saving. I could feel cold sweat drooling down my spine. Every fiber of my being was concentrating on not giving any outward signs of alarm as Siobhan spoke my secret name with wide-eyed enthusiasm. No one believes it, but Simone Taylor insisted it was true right up until, well, you know. She says he saved her from the house. I think that's a little far-fetched. That's exactly what Abed says. He says a ghost is one thing, but throwing Trilby into it just makes it seem silly. Truth be told, I don't think Abed believes in Trilby any more than he does ghosts. He's so grounded in reality. A sensible attitude. Have you always been an antique dealer? Siobhan, please, I came here to talk about... Let me put that another way. Have you ever been an antique dealer? Dun, dun, dun. I knew it. The outfit, the hat, Terry Railby. You're him! You were in Defoe Manor. And now you've come here to finish off the ghost. Siobhan, I always knew there was something else. In this world, there was something better, more glamorous, just below the surface. Will you take me with you? Listen to me. There is nothing glamorous about what I do. I live in in shadows that threaten to consume me every single day. And if you pursue this any further, you're going to walk straight into one. What are you talking about? There's something extremely dangerous in the hotel. I don't know what it is, but... Ah! Oh God, no. Use meat. Give him the Jean-Claude. Me too, mood. I was a little too concerned about my predicament to do that fair. Oh no! Maybe use pills. Use pills. Ah, well, I'm doomed. Punch. Yeah! Oh God, no! Whoops. 287 is the ARC number. Believe it or not, violence is the answer this time. Yes! Siobhan was out cold, but uninjured. She would probably be safe in her bed while I continued my investigation. While I investigate her backpack. Look, backpack. It was perfectly ordinary student's backpack for carrying books and personal possessions. All right, fine. Told you, totally blood sported that. It was double impact. So if you don't hit the tall man in time, he decides to investigate your chest cavity. Oh, I fully expected that. Investigate chest cavity. Aw. Look, girl? Considered myself lucky that I was not as skilled in unarmed combat as I thought. Look, sofa? Firm blue sofa was provided presumably in order to fill up empty room space. I guess that's it in here. Good night to go to bed. Good night, Glitch. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Hope you had a good time, and I hope you get some even better sleep. Kickboxer? Could be. Could be. How do I talk to a girl? When you figure it out, Trilby, teach the rest of us. It's truly the hardest challenge of all. I think there's anything else in here. Door. Open door. Darn. Okay, so... Now there's the grand question of what's next. Should I have taken that chisel? Maybe I should go back. I don't know what I would do with the chisel, but like, fun seemed to want to be the Ujiko to Trilby's Lupin the Third. She did kind of read that way. I totally agree with that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Use pill. Open door. You know, I've never seen Lupin the Third, but I'm pretty sure I understand the reference though. I actually was going to watch it and then something stopped me. I don't know what it was. Take chisel. Chisel could provide no more answers. I had other leads to follow. Well, it was worth a shot. Look picture. On the north wall were 3 framed monochrome photographs of scenes from around Clay Brownwin Island, obviously placed by the hotel and not part of the exhibits. Fair enough. Oh, it was still here. Oh, sorry. I keep leaving the mouse on here. Talk to Abed about girl. What? Oh, okay. Well, talk to Abed about shipping? You know anything about Siobhan's family tree, Abed? Specifically whether or not they ran a shipping company in the late 18th century? What on earth makes you think I would know that? I really don't know. I just thought I'd ask. Why don't you ask Siobhan? Instead of wasting my time and yours with questions she could easily answer herself. Fair. I gave her the the Jean Claude. And we're talking to that. Yep. New in here. Do you think there's anything outside? Take a quick jaunt around the park. Take a pill. Boy, it really happens quick. Maybe I should give Siobhan a pill. Open door. Oh gosh, I thought I was there. Open door. You can take that to the bank. The blood bank. Can't imagine there's anything on the first floor still. I mean, I could always poke my nose in there. Shouldn't be anything. Okay, I'm gonna look around her room more. I think I must have missed something. Open door. Siobhan? Great, great. Look, backpack. Caring for books of personal possessions. Open backpack. Under the circumstances, Siobhan probably wouldn't mind. Ah, okay, there we go. There were a few
textbooks, a half-empty water bottle, and a large folder marked O'Malley. Oh, I think I spelled O'Malley wrong. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. O'Malley family history. This, I decided, was my quarry. I flipped through the pages until I reached the information relevant to the 18th century and read my discoveries out loud. The Liverpool-based O'Malley Shipping Company ran for 3 generations of the family to mid to late 18th century until the loss of one of their clippers drove the company to bankruptcy. The owner at the time, Jacob O'Malley, placed the blame somewhat irrationally on a shipping crate which family legend alleged to be haunted and that had been on that ship at the time. There are numerous tales of bizarre events surrounding the crate, and the story of the crate's origin is no less mysterious. It goes that a strange young man came to a carpenter's at the Liverpool dockyards with a very expensive-looking harpsichord, which he insisted be smashed up and the wood used for whatever purpose the carpenter desired. He refused to leave until the instrument had been utterly broken into its component parts in front of his eyes, and the wood sent to be made into crates for O'Malley Shipping. When pressed for his name, the man identified himself as one Jack Frayhorn. Oh, baby! The Rooms of Jack Frayhorn, July 28th, AD 1778. Nothing important there apart from the VHS copy of Under Siege. Throw it on the TV. We gotta watch that bad boy. I love Under Siege. It's such a stupid movie. So what trifle have you been wasting your father's money on now, Jack? What does it look like? It looks like a... what? A harpsichord, actually, in the Flemish style. Quite old, quite expensive. Well, I suppose I should be grateful that something is distracting you from the occult for once. I fear you may be speaking too soon, my friend. Oh, God, I should have known. You and your silly obsession. So what devilry inhibits this magnificent instrument? The instrument as a whole is for the most part untainted by the ethereal realm. But its keys are what spark my interest. Usually they have been carved from centuries-old English oak. And that's the interesting part? I will not be disheartened by that sharp tongue of yours. The wood has gone through many incarnations before being incorporated into this device. Items of furniture, building material, in fact, just over 200 years ago, it was part of a wall. A wall of a certain inn on a well-traveled road in Wales. Unicorn. So I'm pleased you remember. You could hardly forget the way you have been obsessing quite heartily over of late. Your correspondents persist in filling your head with rubbish about ghosts and demons. I count myself very lucky to have tracked down even a small piece of that hostelry. I know I've already told you some of the wonderful stories attached to it. And this instrument has had its fair share of mysterious happenings. The usual batch of strange noises, sudden madness, and inexplicable deaths. See sense, my friend. This curiosity of yours for all things ungodly has no doubt already befouled your immortal soul. You are a fine fellow, Wilbur, but you have not a drop of romance in your body. Now, stop browbeating me for inquiring mind and let us take dinner. That night, Jack was stirred from his bed by the sound of music emanating from his new instrument. His first thought was anger, mostly because the harpsichord was an antique, never intended to be played. But then he listened to the haunting, melancholy tune and felt his stomach roll inexplicably with fear. Oh, yeah. Who's down there? Wilbur, is that you? Yeah, we're gonna save. Harpsichord. I didn't spell it right, but I don't care. Draw that ye oldie burner, Jackie boy. Alright, we're gonna be RB real quick. I gotta hit the restroom, but we'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight, folks.
Oh god! Oh yeah, baby!
Secrets.
Yo, what's up, Snake? Whoa! That's a bear! Get out of here, bear! What?
Wow, that pro controller is going nuts.
I think we beat the game. I
Oh,
think
is that
that's
it?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Epilogue.
okay.
Freaked the Foots, mangled the Mousers, and totaled the Technodrome.
Had sex with the foots.
Oh god.
Are you taking my snake?
I wish.
So I'm saying something in a serious voice. Oh, here we go. I made myself a snowball, as perfect as could be. I thought I'd keep it as a pet, and let it sleep with me. I made it some pajamas and a pillow for its head. Then last night it ran away, but first it wet the bed.
No.
That's really cute, actually. I like it.
But the snowball's dead.
It's not alive in the first place.
I'm
It's a
just saying,
snowball.
man, it's gone.
It wet the bed. It's
Heartless.
it's cute.
It's gone forever.
You
He
could go
thinks
out-
it ran away.
Honestly, just so glad to have found another Zelda series fanatic. Everything is normal. Nothing strange happening here. Glad to see you still kicking. Oh, he's crawling. Concrete piece, sure. That really did not go according to plan. He shoots up.
You call that a labyrinth?
BB Trash is a name, certainly. So is that person wait for you. That was very nice. Get it? Dan didn't make it. Oh, no! Oh, poor Dr. Dan. Hey, we did it! This place has got bed bugs.
This place has got so they're huge. They've been here for too long.
This is a double boof.
I mean, like once you boof once, you boof again. Like,
Oh,
oh yeah,
I
yeah,
suppose.
yeah. As a single boof.
Oh, shoot. Good old boofs. Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting, folks. Whoops. I'm back. There we go. Oh, I got a little candle and everything. Yeah, so we're really going through the full history here. Well, that's probably fine. Jack could not take a step further because he realized with a lurch that he recognized the dark figure that sat at the keys. He had read of this strange entity that recurred frequently in the stories surrounding the Unicorn Inn and the objects that were later constructed from its wood. And he knew with absolute certainty that the tall man would destroy him were he not destroyed first. Alright. So... Whoa, did I miss my head? Oh, maybe it was just the wall. Look. Table? Jack's desk was covered in untidy letters, notes, and papers he had been studying lately. A flintlock pistol given to Jack by his father lay gathering dust atop a pile of correspondence. Take pistol. Jack took the gun with him to confront the intruder.
Wilbur, have you gotten taller? Stand and deliver.
Use flintlock on tall man. Use gun on man. Shoot man. Damn it, you won't take me, demon. Uh-oh.
Wilbur?
Oh god, no. But I could have sworn
You! I know you! You have... Oh, God! Please forgive me, your majesty, for my transgressions. I am worthless, craven fool, not worth a second of your precious time. I beg you, spare me. I will redeem myself for my offense. I will be yours forever, my body, mind, and soul. Oh, he really does know. Ooh, interesting. Thank you, my lord. Thank you. Identified himself as one Jack Freyhorn. This may have well been the same Jack Freyhorn that went on to form a bizarre religious cult. A depraved group of paganist worshippers who were spoken of with much derision by conventional society. With my latest flashback, my knowledge of the history of the cursed wood gained another step. Before the crate, it had been a harpsichord, and sometime before the harpsichord, it had been part of some kind of hostelry in Wales. An inn called the Unicorn. Why did that ring a bell somewhere in my recent memory? I had definitely seen something in the Clanbrowyn hotel that was linked to the place, but where? Take paper. Victim 3, Freyhorn. 1. The third man who desired judgment was Freyhorn, who had brought from those who made luxuries with the wood that was the prince's soul. The prince came and struck down the lover of Freyhorn, and Freyhorn knew the name of the king. And Freyhorn said, I know you now, O prince, who was the arrogant man, and I anticipate your wish, and I will devote myself to spreading the teachings you have brought me and the love of our king. And the prince was satisfied, and Freyhorn called all those who would listen, and they formed an order of blessed agonies that would work to redeem the follies of the men of technology. Oh my. Boy, this is getting deep. It's a dangerous thing to offer up to such an entity there, Jack Freyhorn. I know, right? I'm like, it's almost better to just die. You're wreaking more havoc in the world than fixing anything. Okay, nothing in here. Let's save again. Cults. To take a pistol shot, I'd be pissing myself if that happened. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. We need to figure out. Oh, from somewhere to the west, I heard the familiar sound of a door being unlocked. Open door? Yeah, not this one. Oh, it was west? West? I thought you said west. Langman? Oh, ooh. Langman, wait. Open door. Okay. Look, body. Horribly tormented soul was still lying on the central counter. Limbs arranged oddly from spasms of agony. Cool, cool, cool. Look, counter. The preparation counters were spattered with the blood of the poor wretch occupying the central surface. Cool, cool, cool. Look, oven? The oven, the sole remnant of the kitchen's former usage, was stained from the inside
with desperate handprints, of course. Makes sense. Look, wall. There's an interesting imprint of blood on the north wall, suggesting that some flayed victim had been hurled against it. It looks like there are things hanging there. Open door? Huh. This concludes the text of the notes I found in the Clybrown Hotel. At the time of writing, Trilby remains missing in action. Oh, that's silly. Om nom nom. You know, I saw the skeleton there and I was like, oh, they must have been dead here for a long time. No, it was a warning. Flesh-eating demon beetles. It's okay. We didn't lose too much progress. Didn't try it. The pills have stopped working. Oh, I actually didn't try. I was like, oh, let's stay in the scary place for a little bit. That's funny. Open door. Well. Open door. We'll save again. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep leaving the bugs. Oh, I guess the cursor doesn't always show. Use meat on bugs. There you go, buggy boys. That's what you want, ain't it? Look, bones? At least 2 individuals had met with sticky ends down here. One of them had been almost completely picked clean by the beetles. The other I noticed was heavily decayed except for its hand, which was fresh and pink. I wondered if this had something to do with the puddle of water it was laying in. Oh. Take hand? Doubt I could have taken that with me. Look, hand. Look, puddle. In the far corner of the room was a puddle of water created by drips from above. It had curious color to it, and the drops seemed to glow with their own illumination. The liquid was having a strange effect on a nearby corpse. Oops. Empty soda. Dump soda. Rain soda. Open soda. Couldn't pick that open. Use soda. Use soda on meat. I think I need an open container. Try eating a pill now. Yeah, okay. Use pill. I took another pill and waited for the anxiety to lift, but it did not. To my unending concern, I realized that the decay of the alternate hotel had spread either to me or the pills, and they no longer worked. I had to find a way to restore their effect, or at least another method of calming myself. Okay, maybe use pills on the water then. Looking forward to this going up on the YouTube. Haven't seen the bugs before. Oh, cool. Use pills on water? Maybe I just need a container. Hey, what's up, Goob? Is the soda full? Yes, I believe so. Use soda on water? Pick up water. It was almost as if the water was drawing me to it. Not like a scrabbling thing in my mind like the chisel or the painting, but more like beckoning siren. I couldn't help myself. I crouched down and dipped my hand in. It felt uncommonly refreshing and brought an amount up to my lips, my unhygienic surroundings forgotten. As a pleasant feeling of simultaneous coolness and warmth spread from my stomach, I realized that the water had some sort of rejuvenating effect. I had no explanation for this, but at the time I didn't care. I was beginning to feel
in the back of my mind the familiar tickling sensation that indicated a reality shift. So I swiftly scooped a few drops of the liquid into my pill bottle, shaking it through the remaining pills. Interesting. Okay. Well, at least my logic wasn't bad. Look, boxes. Small selection of storage boxes, no doubt full of useless trinkets, were the only furniture. Incidentally, drink water is what I usually do. Ah, sure, that makes sense. This world is a magical world. Presumably not everything is as deathly in this place. Yeah, that makes sense. Boof wine. What's this thing? Look, wall? Look, button? Look. The hotel cellar was lit up by a single spotlight and seemed almost completely bare, but for some dusty cardboard crates and a wine rack. Oh, take wine. Saw no reason to take it. Why? Why not? Open box? They certainly contained nothing but chipped crockery and old newspapers. I had no interest in them. All right, that's fine. Open door. Couldn't pick that open. What? Oh, it was just stairs. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Look, oven. Nothing was being cooked. The ovens were switched off and free of grime. Look, wall. Okay. How about fridge? Oop, stuck on something. Look, fridge. A vast undecorated refrigerator stood in the corner. Okay, open fridge. I had no interest in the hotel's food storage. All right, well, you know, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Look, counter. Preparation counters were scrubbed clean. This was clearly a very efficient kitchen. I don't know who this grime is, but I don't like him already. Got him. Cool. Open door. Nice. So now that's opened. Might have been anyway, but what's this? Look, window? The sole window looked out on a rather bare backyard. Open door. The emergency door refused to budge. It appeared to be jammed. Okay. Look, table? Preparation counters were scrubbed clean. Oh, yeah. Door. Yeah, I guess let's poke around. No one in here. Right, I can always use F3. Ah! Oh, Terry, it's you! Have you seen, Siobhan? I was about to ask you that. What did you do to the girl? I hope you don't intend to seduce her away from my service. Abed, I need you to understand. You and I and Siobhan are all in critical danger. There's something evil in this hotel and it's closing in fast. Mr. Railby, I have been over this hotel several times. Apart from us, there's absolutely nothing here. Please keep your fairy stories in the playroom where they belong. Oh, you big dummy. But you know what? That will keep him safe. Seduce her into a broken jaw. Oh, with my feet, maybe. Whoops. Take pill. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe I won't. What? Oh, open door. Right. I messed that up. Because maybe I can get... Oh, actually, I should take more meat. So lost. What was the last lead? It was following my coworker, basically. Take
Meat. Tore off a lump. Yep, cool. So now I've got more meat. Honestly, just seems like a good idea. Open door. Emergency door refused to budge. It appeared to be jammed. Okay. So still not an option, huh? Time to become a universal soldier. Use pill. Well, I feel like maybe outside. Open door. Run around a little again, maybe. Actually, we should look in the knot hole. Look knot hole. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a small enclosed yard with a workbench and tools. Sweet, the last mood lead was the girl. I thought we did that. Wood lead. Yeah, it was the piano. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a plain, almost featureless backyard with a lawn that severely needed a gardener's attention. But where'd my buddy go? Open door. Well, nothing in here. And the guy begged and was okay. Is there something else? Well, we know that that harpsichord got broken up into a dozen pieces, and that's why it ended up in the shipping crate. But, oh, wait. Push my way through the door and descended the fire escape? Oh! Okay, so I guess all those. Weird. Okay, I don't know. Look. Absolutely no grass or plant life remained in the yard. The floor was well trodden and muddy blood spatters making a trail to some kind of sacrificial altar. Use pills. Nice. So we know that the wood came from a hostel. Oops, I didn't mean taking a pill, but I guess it's fine. Climb ladder. So we need to figure out more about the hostel at this point. Use lock picks on door. Oh man, I was hoping that would change finally. Like an inn, yeah, kinda. So maybe actually, maybe I'll ask our bud about the unicorn. I didn't consider that. Because we certainly know where he is, so it's better than nothing. Guess I'll check this one more time. Huh? Oh. Open door. Okay, cool. While I was here, I figured I might as well poke my nose in there. Talk to Abed about unicorn. Do you know anything about an inn called the Unicorn? Ah, you noticed my shingle. I picked it up as a curiosity at an antique fair a couple of years ago. Dates all the way back to the Elizabethan period from what I understand. But I just can't find a buyer for the damn thing. Don't suppose you have any clients who might go for it? Possibly. Do I have permission to examine it? Of course. I may have to touch it, assess the texture. By all means, do so. As long as you're not going to test its strength over your knee or anything. There we go. Okay. Is that what this is? touch shingle? The shingle's design was a simple one of a unicorn's head in a half profile, painted with average ability on a dark oak backing. As I pressed my fingertips to it, however, the design seemed to extrude from its backing like a hologram and seemed to draw closer until my vision was filled with wood grain and mediocre brushstrokes. I could vaguely detect the professor speaking to me on the very edge of hearing, but by the time I realized it, I was already gone. Nice. Somewhere in Wales, July 28th, AD 1581. Owen Somerset, a traveling merchant, was on his way back to his wife and family in London, having concluded some business dealings in Ceredigion. Caught suddenly by a summer storm, he spied an inn by the side of the road and marveled at his good fortune. "Faith, 'tis an evil storm blights the sky tonight. I must have the Almighty on my side to find myself so close to an inn as it broke out."
Aye, perhaps.
The innkeeper seemed quite taciturn, but Owen was in a good mood and was determined for it to not leave him. It was probably too late to continue riding, even if the storm cleared. Owen decided to inquire after a room for the night. Talk to man about room. "Good evening, sir. Would it be possible to secure a bed for the night?"
Be a wiser man than I. Go from this place and never return.
A what?
There's a curse upon this inn. I will not have an innocent doomed to the same fate as I.
Talk to man about curse? "I have plenty of gold to pay for my board."
The devil cannot be put off, my friend.
"What devil? What is the nature of this curse?"
Sin was built by my father 20 years ago. From the wood of a fallen oak he stumbled upon in an island north of here. He noticed human bones scattered around, but did not heed them. This inn has been a curse on our bloodline ever since. Madness and death claims those who stay here. This time last year it claimed my father. Soon I'm certain it shall claim me.
Talk to man about curse again? "So why do you remain?"
Do not believe in fleeing from the mistakes of the past. The Almighty wills that my family must pay for our errors. Then this I accept. But I would not see another suffer for our sins. Leave now, before the shadows take you."
"Sir, I have little patience for fables, and even less for riding after sundown in the middle of a downpour. Lend me a room, and I shall take the responsibility for my own well-being."
So you insist.
"Not only will I insist, I will pay whatever price you ask."
Go then, take the upstairs room. And if you remain by the morn, you shall pay nothing at all.
Okie dokie. You know how good these games are? Ah, it's so good. I love this. Open door. Look cabinet. Slightly decorative wooden dresser stood in the corner. Cool. Use bed. Probably be more specific. Sleep on bed. Owen lay himself down, intending only to test the bed's softness, but in his exhaustion, he quickly succumbed to sleep. In the early hours of the morning, something jolted Owen from his slumber. A piercing sound? No. A piercing smell. Oh, yeah. I'll save, just in case. Fire! He was the spaceman, right? Somerset? I don't remember the name of the spaceman. Look, fire. A blaze had been set before the front door. By whom? The innkeeper? Look wall. Look barrel. Number of ale barrels were visibly behind the bar. Use barrel on fire. Take barrel. One was not in the mood for alcohol. Alright, well, cool. Open door. Look window. The rain continued to pour down outside. Owen found the contrast quite something. I kind of missed it. Take blanket. Owen took the sheet with him, presumably for comfort. Presumably. Oh, I can't go up there. Use blanket on window. Good at these games? Oh, thank you. I don't always feel like I'm great, but I'm doing my best. Use blanket on fire. Owen would have to get closer to the flames first. Okay, cool. I was worried that if I got too close, it'd burn me. Use blank. I could have just done the thing. Oh well. Blanket on fire. What in God's name? Oh, God. It's him, the innkeeper. What kind of... Who could have? Oh, I mean, I knew it was coming, but it still surprised me. Once again, I returned disoriented from my vision. I was closing in on the source of the madness. The innkeeper had said that the wood came from a tree on an island. Could that have been Claybrown Island? Brown Island? Given what I was seeing, it seemed a valid, if worrying, possibility. Besides that, it seemed I had no other leads. So what would I do? I was determined not to let the trail end there. If there were just a single clue. You mean like this piece of paper? Ron Wynn Island. Okay, cool. Thank you. Take paper. Oh, Trilby. I know you are following a trail. Go to the roof if you wish to proceed. Lankman. Victim 2, the innkeeper. 1. The second man who desired judgment was the innkeeper, who had brought the wood of the tree and built from it his house. The prince came to him and his guest, and he struck the innkeeper down, and the innkeeper knew the name of the king. 2. And the prince turned to the innkeeper's guest, and he said, You I shall not let live, for once before have I made this warning, and still my soul aches with what is done to the wood that is my soul, and I will spare no man who injures me in this way. And the innkeeper's guest knew the name of the king. Oh, okay. Open door. Just New English. Hey, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Oh, this is a thing. Look, desk? Reception desk was a cheap pine affair adorned with papers or materials. A porcelain leg lay upon the desktop. Take leg. Okay. Legs. Am I collecting parts? Open door. Let's see. Anything in the safe now? How's it going, Chris? Hey, what's up, Ori? How you doing, friend? Looks safe. It's going pretty darn well. Wait, is that a leg up there? Take leg. Boom, baby! Oh, yeah, okay, I know what's happening. Hope you're doing well, Ori. We're playing a game called Trilby's Notes. And it's, it's pretty darn good. We going Hellraiser here. I mean, you're not wrong. Talk to man. Yeah, talk to man about single? Professor, I don't want to talk to you anymore. If you're not gonna get me a drink, you can shove off. Give man soda? That might have made sense in another time and place, but not then. All right, well. We solving the lament configuration? Absolutely. Open door. I know how to type. It's going well. Is this game holding up for you? Yeah, I'm loving this. Take pill. I don't need this nonsense right now. Open door. Open door. I don't see any arms. Okay. Please, no tears. It's a waste of good suffering. It's been a while since I've seen any Hellraiser movies. I got to see the newest one. I heard it was really good. I saw 1 and 2, like the original 2. I highly recommend it. I feel like you can't just watch the first one though. You got to watch both of them because the second movie really gives context to everything. But I liked them quite a bit. And I know there were more after that. I just never got around to them. Clive Barker's a good dude. Clive Barker is a little bit of a mixed bag for me. Oh, wait, can I take the bottle now? Take bottle. Took the wine. Perhaps this would appease the drunken professor upstairs. Beautiful. For a while, my only experience with Clive Barker was Clive Barker's video game called Jericho, and it is a fever dream of a game. So I was like, most of my life I was like, Clive Barker's crazy. And then I watched Hellraiser and I was like, Clive Barker's crazy, but I like it now. Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, I'd never seen that one. I've been slowly working my way through some old horror stuff that I really have been falling behind on. I actually really want to pick up the Hellborn Heart. Is that what it's called? It's the book that Hellraiser is based on. Professor? Where is it gone now? Son of a gun. Of course he's missing. Loved Matthew Lillard. Recently watched Scream for the first time. You know, I've seen Scream once a long time ago, but it's been that one. It's been a while for. Oops, I went too far. Take arm. Oop, that wrong direction. Take arm. Took the arm with me. Noise. I've been watching Ryan Hollinger videos on YouTube that break down Hellraiser and Jacob's Ladder for me. Ooh. Maybe I'll have to check out this channel now. Hellbound Heart. Yeah. I really want to read that. I've been like very much on the book bandwagon lately. But of course, I've been reading, most of the book reading I've been doing has been for Chrono Stream related stuff. I've been reading through the Dragon Age books for the Dragon Age Chrono. And honestly, the Dragon Age books are pretty good. First one's just okay though, I think in the grand. Like I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely not amazing, but it's not bad either. Certainly still enjoyable. Take pill. Okay, nothing down here. Climb ladder. Currently reading Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Interesting. Whoa! Uh-oh. Help! What do I have? Look, chains? Father Y. Use chains? Father Y. Everything's A-okay. It was just a vision, that's it. Highly recommend. He makes videos strictly on horror film analysis. So anything from Shocky schlocky B horror stuff to up and coming new horror stuffs, I will probably love that channel then. Heck yeah, I will take that reco. Horror is definitely very much my jam. Nothing in here. I don't think this was accessible, right? Yeah. Still missing another arm at least. And a torso, but maybe the torso's up there. Although I suppose there could be something on the roof. If it's open. I don't know. Take bell. Open door. I think I'm the last one, right? There it is. Sweet. Take arm. Okay. Yeah, I guess open door. Guess let's go to the roof. See what happens. Couldn't type at the time, but the ship from 7 days was filled with relatives from 5 days and notes. Ah, okay, that makes perfect sense. Ooh. Oh, hi, doggy boy. Welcome to the studio and chair. Oh, my cutie patootie. Are you the best doggy in the world? Roof top. Open door. Door was either stuck or locked. Use lock pick on door. Use arm on door. Maybe I gotta be in the bad place. Use lock picks on door. Okay, yeah, let's see. So if we're doing horror recommendations, I put forth Magnus Archives podcast. Binged 4 seasons in just over a week. Ooh. Dang, that's no joke. This is Endgame? Is this really? Oh, wow. This was scoped for a 12-hour run. I wonder if that's just how long to beat being nonsense. Oh, use arm on body. Use left arm on body. Look, body. Looked like some kind of porcelain mannequin, but with bits missing. I couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. These games are short. Yeah, well, and that's true for the other 2 games. Use arm. Use arm. Ooh, yeah, maybe attach arm. That's a good call. Attach arm on body. I replaced the left arm. Okay, replace the right arm. Replace the left leg. Replace the right leg. Some of the puzzles are pretty obscure. I didn't want to do a 4-hour and wait months for the completion. Yeah. But that makes sense. Okay, so we need the head. I wonder if now we're allowed to take that head in Abed's room? I didn't find a porcelain head, at least. We'll see. Let's see. Open door. Take head. Really? We need to get a head. Take pill. Where have I not been then? The heck is the head? Look. Dresser? It's the name. Oh yeah. Open door. Ready for a nudge? This could take you a while. Let's give it a little bit. Especially if it's end game. I don't want to like just breeze through it. I wonder if the head only exists in the bad place. There still is the problem though of, well, maybe there is no way to get outside in that back door. Still awake when you solve the final puzzle. It's my fave. Ooh, nice. Let's look at this. Look. Cabinet. There. Okay, look. Drawers. Papers and materials. No. Yeah, there already was a door or an arm in here. We didn't find anything in here. I guess we also still need to find Abed, don't we? Look, cabinet. Open cabinet. Only needed a key. Use lock picks on cabinet. Yeah. Open door. Yeah, maybe I'll stay in the bad place for a little bit. Look in bag. Sack tied up at the ends using foulness. Yeah. Oops. Open door. Arcade cabinet, not the other kind. Oh yeah, but it still has like you could still open it. And they specifically call out that it probably has a key. So that's why I'm like, oh, take head. I doubted I could have taken that with me. Ah, look head. Look body. Wonder if it could be one of the corpses though. Open door. Ram door. Kick door. Ah, fine. I mean, I doubt it's this skull. Use meat on bugs. Probably glossed over something the game showed you. I could have, definitely for sure. Take head. Look body. Thing by the beetles, the other. It's heavily decayed. Okay. Open door. It's not the bathroom, not the... Well, maybe take meat. Take more just in case. Look wine. I knew a little about wine and I was pretty sure this was a good year. Look soda? Speedy Cola, a highly effective energy drink. I usually steer clear of caffeine. It tends to make me agitated. Oh, right. And we know how that works. I just haven't been using it because I'm a silly goose. We gotta find Abed. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, he shifted? Look, Abed? Abed's drunken misery has caused him to shift into the dark hotel. The jolly man of whom I had grown fond of lay decapitated on the floor with Siobhan's disappearance. I was now truly alone. The professor had known nothing of the horror. He was blameless and ignorant of any matter involving Defoe Manor or a cursed idol, but it seemed my dark captor cared little for these facts. You haven't killed me too, you skinny bastard. Or why haven't you killed me too, you skinny bastard? If you can do it so easily, so quickly, why won't you face me? In a display of warped sense of humor, the porcelain head was sitting where Abed's old one had been. Ha ha ha! Take head. There we go. Pulled the head out of the stump, trying not to think about the wet cracking noise this caused. Open door. Bye-bye, Abed. Yeah, poor guy. He was but a fool. Did not know any the wiser. That makes sense, though. That's pretty clever. I like that. I'm glad my instincts were right, though, of like, okay, well, we searched every room in the light world. We might as well search every room in the dark world, and surely we'll see something. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're gonna save. Oh, I have to replace something. We'll go to the bottom. Are we at the bottom? No. Oh gosh, it's so slow. Oh god, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Stop. No, I'm why does it keep going? I'm not telling it to do this anymore. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Please. Just gonna stick to clicking it. Replace this one. Getting ahead. Yeah, it wouldn't let me cancel either. I had to like click it during the between the flickers. Use head on body. Oh no, right. Attach head. I replaced the head. The body was intact. For reasons I couldn't explain, I sensed that something had changed back in the real world. What kind of ridiculous locking mechanism is this? Use pill. Well then. Yahtzee slowly got good character development, but I still feel it's not great. I mean, it's all right. I feel like I like the kind of the lore that he's building more than anything. Open door. Oh yeah, baby. Look. It hurts. Great. Great. Up. What I come back to? Don't worry about it, Goob. Everything's perfectly normal and happy. Take paper. Wait. Wait, what was it? I was scrolling up. Oh boy. It got lost in the shuffle. Clan Bronwyn. Clan Bronwyn. Clan Bronwyn. Clan Bronwyn. Island, July 28th, AD 1501.
Sturdy tree, this. Took us from dawn to dusk, but we finally have it down.
I'm tired, Father.
'Twas indeed clever of us to investigate this island, eh, boy? I've never seen such a gigantic oak, nor do I expect to again. But its wood should keep us in the business of carpentry for years to come.
Father, look at those stones. Do you think there was once a house here?
It matters not. Why must you always look everything at what matters? This is your...
Father? Is something troubling you, Father? Oh, yeah. Just keeps going. Ask him a question. Oh! Talk to tall man. Drawing attention to himself in that way would potentially have been suicidal. Run away. Flee! Oh! Throw stone at tall man. It would be suicide to attack the tall man empty-handed. Pick up stone. There you go. Throw stone at tall man. There you go. Ha! My god, I know, right? I didn't realize I was playing until it kept going. Where am I? I must have shifted into the dark world during the vision. Trilby. Siobhan? Oh, thank God, I thought I was all alone. What happened to you? I don't know. After you knocked me out in my room, I woke up and everything was like this. The hotel's ruined. There's blood everywhere. I saw this horrible man. Thin, tall enough you're lucky to be alive. He didn't notice me, so I ran up here to hide. How did you get past the doll? What doll? Trilby, what the hell is going on? I told you what would happen if you followed me into the shadows. This isn't your problem. Take these. What are these? Tranquilizer pills. Take one. When you calm down, the hotel will go back to normal. Won't you need them? I don't need to run away anymore. Trilby, wait! Where are you going? I know enough now. I know where the wood came from. Perhaps I can find a way to end this. So I was right. The cursed wood came from the Clanbrowen Island, but what good does that knowledge do me? Wait a second, I never got around to reading that letter I took from under that rock. Oh yeah. Trilby, I'm very close to ending this. Meet me in the hotel basement. I must show you my discovery. Lankman. The other page was another of those religious papers. The Book of Victims. Victim 1, the woodcutter. 1. The first of those against whom the prince sought vengeance was the woodcutter, he who had held the axe that first felled the tree. The prince came to him and his son, and he struck the woodcutter down, and the woodcutter knew the name of the king. 2. And the prince turned to the woodcutter's son, and he said, You I shall let live, for you are young and are of the innocent, and that you may go among your people and tell them of what I will wrought. 3. And the woodcutter's son fled and told all of what he had seen, but the men of technology are arrogant, and his words were unheeded. That makes sense. The Dracula's castle. It did look interesting in the background, right? Alright, we'll replace this with basement. Actually, it should be of what I will wreak. Rod is past tense. Ooh, got him! That's how it goes. I'm trying to remember. Oh, well, the basement was where we got that wine, right? That's the only basement-like thing we've seen thus far. Alright, let's do it. Still got all this stuff. Surely I won't need that meat. Open door. Alright, maybe I should save one more time just for good measure. Because I very, very likely might die. This way I won't have to walk back over here. Showdown? Well, the bugs are gone. So we finish this game tonight. Could the remaining streams be put toward the final game of the series? Tef, I was 100% thinking of suggesting the exact same thing. You and I are of like mind. So yeah, this was redeemed for 12 hours. So if we, and since it does seem like we're going to definitely beat this tonight, I'd say, yeah, let's next week just do the last game. Whoa. Look down. The grimy cellar had been abandoned for some time. A large section of the floor was worn away. Someone had dug a hole in the foundations large enough to admit a man. Enter hole? Ooh, yeah. Look, stump. This was it. I was certain. The remains of the tree that Boyle and his father cut down, its wood being later used to construct an inn, a harpsichord, a shipping crate, and an idol. I could feel that same scrambling in my mind that I had felt just before all of my visions. This time it was the stump itself that seemed to be beckoning me closer. Less stump. Any worry about old saves? Yeah, absolutely. Touch. Stump. Claybrowan Peninsula, July 28th, 55 BC. Nice. Kebadath, a Celtic druid, awaits the return of his friend and colleague, Gulden, who brings news of the invasion of Anglicé by the Roman Suetonius Paulinus. The Stumpageddon, root of evil. The stump of doom. Having fallen out of favor with his fellows for certain radical beliefs and activities, Kebadath lives in solitude in this remote forest clearing and prefers not to travel himself. Kebadath, Gulden, you bring news. The foreigners have landed. They could not be deterred by our sorcery. All is lost. Oh, certain are you? They are making their way across the land, eliminating resistance. Even you out here will be brought down within days. I'm sorry, Kebadath. And the great druids of Anglesey bow so easily to this brash foreign power? Do not hang your head yet, my friend. Perhaps the activities for which I was ostracized could yet spell an answer. What are you talking about? You know of my dealings with the ethereal realm? I know what you claim, that there exists some otherworldly territory populated by demons and creatures of magic. And that you, Kebadath, can somehow commune with these creatures. Come inside, and I shall explain. Kebadath, what is this madness? In my dealings with the ethereal realm, I have learned of many powerful demons and elementals. But there is one spoken of only reluctantly, a beast possessing of awesome power. You plan to summon a demon, the most terrible of them all, who strikes fear into even the most unflappable creatures I have spoken with. A pain elemental, indeed, the only pain elemental, ruler of a desolate wasteland where none venture, an invulnerable, hugely potent beast that feeds on the agony of others. And today is his day, the day when the boundaries between the realms weaken and he glimpses our world. Bring him through at that point should be simple. Even if you could conjure such a thing, how would you have it defend our land? I have much knowledge in the ways of magic. With the correct bindings, any demon can be forced to my will. I completed the preparations while I waited for your return. All that remains is the summoning. Kebadath, it pains me to see you build your hopes on such nonsense. Be silent and watch. She'll see your nonsense soon enough. In this hall of death,
And by the light of Belennis's gift I summon you. I bring you gifts to mark your path. I feed you with pain. I call you with madness. I summon you with the greatest loss. And I bind you to your true name, Chizo. By the gods. I've reached out to you through the void, Chizo. I command you by your true name. Show yourself. Kabineth, please stop this. Show yourself! Ooh. It's huge. It's larger than I anticipated. But Chizo must obey the rules of magic. It is bound and I can command it. No. It's far more powerful than I thought. Golden, help me. Forgive me, Kabineth. No! Golden, I beg you! Don't let it take me alive! I don't know what you expected, my guy. Chizo, of course, had no use for meat. It feeds on pain. It does not kill its prisoners. Interesting how at this time it's referred to as a peninsula instead of an island. Oh, true. Kabineth's agony was particularly rare morsel, and Chizo ensured it would last. Oh boy. His soul was placed inside an oak sapling on the site of his old home to grant his body immortality. For 5 centuries as the tree grew, he knew torment beyond even his most depraved imaginings. By then his body was warped, and his mind long fallen into soulless dementia. He was Chizo's utterly and completely his slave. Trilby. Siobhan, you were supposed to leave. I just couldn't. Abed, the professor, he's dead. I know. He was killed by the shadows. Just like they will kill you if you don't get away from here. What is this place? This cave is the center of the reality shift. The stuff is what's causing it all. How? It is the vessel for the soul of the tall man. Oh. The acolyte of Chizo. Lankman. Nice to see a friendly face. Amazing, isn't it? Of all the things Sir Roderick could have used to murder his son, he chose that idol. Placing the soul of John Defoe in the wood alongside Kabineth's. Ah, diffusing the poor mentally handicapped with Chizo's magic, allowing him to come back infinitely more powerful than before. Certainly pretty lucky. Lucky? Chizo had to wait 2,000 years for that opportunity. The opportunity to blend magic and science in a single entity. The opportunity to create the bridge. What are you talking about? The bridge between the realms. Over which Chizo will cross into our universe and purify mankind. Our order has waited 200 years for the prophecy to be fulfilled. You're not with the Ministry of Occultism. Who are you? 200 years ago, the prophet Jack Freyorn founded the Order of the Blessed Agonies. Yep. Since then, we have grown and watched and waited. It was only in recent years that the events foretold of the book Chizo began to occur. It mentioned John Defoe, and it mentioned you. Me? You were the one prophesied to guide the Bridgekeeper to his destiny. But you didn't finish the job. All 3 aspects of John Defoe had to be destroyed to create the bridge, body, mind, and soul. You only destroyed his body. His soul and mind remained. Had I known about this, I wouldn't even have done that. That will truly disappoint my superiors. They were quite adamant that I should try to persuade you to join our cause and fulfill your foretold duty. Is that why you were helping me? They thought if I guided you through your visions and showed you the appropriate passages from our holy books, you'd understand that the prophecy is real. I thought it was him giving me those papers. You honestly believed I joined some insane cult just because you handed me some leaflets? Personally? No. Yeah, A knife in my gut brought an explosion of ice-cold agony. I heard the pitter-patter of my blood on the rocky floor. You know, I honestly don't know why Trilby thought that wasn't gonna happen. He got cenobited. Nice save. Yeah, well... there's some words I also don't like to say, even if it's not me choosing them. The pain, the surprise, and my exhaustion went together to cause immediate unconsciousness. I awoke to find myself splayed upon the stump, blood still slowly leaking from my wound. Trilby, you didn't resort to violence soon enough! Yeah, exactly! In my injured state, I could barely move. My limbs refused to respond. I was as weak as a newborn. Lankman. Oh, good, you're awake. I was afraid you'd miss this. What are you doing? After your staggering ineptitude on Defoe Manor, the Order needed to nudge things along. We need a connection to Giselle to help administrate his coming, and today might be the only opportunity we have all year to summon the Tall Man. We're going to bring that thing into our world? With a standard ritual of blessed agonies and an offering. After he takes your life, he will be grateful to us. And then he will guide us to our destiny. So why did you stab me? What if I'm already dead by the time he gets here? You won't be. Men like you, Trilby, die on their own terms. They don't weakly let their life slip away from one measly knife wound. Hush now. Gebedith is coming. Oh boy. Well, I feel like I should save because I'm gonna die. Don't die, Trilby. Lump of meat. I call thee, Gebedith, to the wood that is your soul. I call thee from the north. Use wine on man. Throw wine at man. Throw meat at man. What else do I have? Drink soda? Took a swig of the beverage. I could almost feel the caffeine starting to heat up my brain. Take pill. My attempts to move only made things worse. I felt a stab of pain and something snapped behind my eyes, filling my vision with spots. Oh. Maybe I just gotta move around. Drink soda. Drink soda until I die. What if I just drink soda? Is it working? Lump of meat. Oops. Oh no! Die on your own terms. Die. Not yet, but I was pretty close. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Die. Die on my own terms. Series was unfortunately made in a narrow window where that was a legitimate medical diagnosis and non-slur. Exactly, and I kind of mentioned that at the beginning of the stream too, of like, I don't think that Yahtzee meant that in a, hopefully didn't mean that in a, like, slur kind of context, because there was definitely a period where that was just like, that was the word. Victory through a hyper-caffeination, like Fried That One episode, yup. You can ask Linksman questions if you want. Yeah, okay, that was, I was thinking something about that too. Let's see. What would I ask him? Oh, hitting escape doesn't actually cancel. Talk to man about, girl. Siobhan, were you there?
She's here, but she can't answer you. She has nothing to do with this, Lankman. Let me go. Let her go. On the contrary, it's important that all three of us be here. It's part of the ritual. Whoops. Okay, yeah, so we can talk to man about Abed. So wonder if said word description is less severe in the UK than in the US. Yeah, that could definitely be the case too. Would be the most middle finger way to die. I was unable to speak. Uh-oh. Talk to man about book. Uh-oh. Okay, well, what next? Shoot, man. What if I say, stop breathing? Oh, is it just die now? Dang it. Roll over. Move. I was losing blood steadily. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. I couldn't move. Oh, man. It's possible to soft lock you if you don't do this a certain... Or it is possible to soft lock yourself if you don't do it a certain way. Oh, interesting. I'm not trying to speed through the text. I'm trying to pull up the prompt and then I'm unintentionally passing through it. Look at girl. Could not see Siobhan, but I could hear her trying to moan through a gag. Look at man. The treacherous cultist was wandering around the stump in a manner that I supposed was relevant to his ritual. Eat meat. It smelled so foul that I could not even bring myself to raise it to my face. Of course. Oop. Kick tall, man. Drink wine. I flatter myself in that I am too much of a professional to drown my sorrows. R.I.P. That's okay. The time of writing, Trilby remains missing in action. Here for an edge? No. I feel like I can do this. I think it's fun to have to solve this. Oops. Talk to man about book. What does the prophecy say about me? The Book of Giselle prophesies the creation of John Defoe the Wraith. It states that when his body, mind, and soul are destroyed, in conjunction, the bridge between the realms will be created. It also states that you are supposed to guide this process. But we can expect one or two inaccuracies in a prophecy written so long ago. Talk to man about bridge. So there really is an ethereal realm? There are two universes. Ours, the scientific realm, the universe of technology, and its shadow, the ethereal realm, the universe of magic. I consider it strange you need to ask this. You have been slipping back and forth between the two ever since you arrived at the hotel. Talk to man about magic. So this is the same thing. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if they force me to shut up though if I ask too many questions. And I wonder how much of this is actually time-based, or if it's like, talk to man about tall man. So why are you summoning the tall man?
What possible use could he be to you? You've been experiencing flashbacks, I know. You saw Kabadith's attempt to summon Jizo, yes? I saw that he failed quite drastically. He assumed our lord could be summoned with any old basic demon summoning rite. But Jizo is far greater and more powerful than his rivals. He is very nearly a god of pain. It takes a great amount of magic and a much more complex ritual to summon one such as he. We do not know it, but the tall man does. He will guide us and teach us. Talk to man about Jizo. The tall man is Kabadith, right? Glad to see you are paying attention. Talk to man about girl. It's nothing to do with this, Linkman. Contrary, it's important that all three of us be here. It's all part of the ritual. Talk to man about ritual. So what does this ritual entail? What are you gonna do to us? To you, I have done all I need. To bring Kabadith to us, we must tempt him with the 3 blessed agonies. The blessed agonies of the mind, the body, and the soul. I am well conditioned to act as the mind. Your wound makes you the body. The girl will have to suffice as the soul. Oops. Talk to man about wound. Talk to man about blood. Talk to man about tree. The stump, it's causing the reality shift. It's partially that. Partially, it's today's date, too. What's so special about it? July 28th is the day when the border between the ethereal realm and the scientific realm weaken. It is the day when Jizo takes his yearly gaze upon our world. And the day when the tall man is given leave to exact vengeance on those who torment the wood that is his soul. Look, stump. I splayed across the stump that housed the soul of Kabadith to the druid, my blood seeping into the long dead grain. So I thought maybe I just had to like wait it out for myself to die, but I don't know if that's happening. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see the idol that had come here for sitting beside me. Its importance now infinitely reduced in my eyes. Take idol? My attempts to move only made things worse. I felt a stab of pain, and something snapped behind my eyes, filling my vision with spots. Take idol again. I was losing blood. Oh, okay, there we go. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. I couldn't move. Take idol. Take book. No, each game ends on July 28th. Ah, nice. Ask man about Abed. I think I asked that already, but what do you get out of this madness, Linkman? I'm a member of the Order of Blessed Agonies. Their will is my will. Linkman, I work for the government. We can help you. Let us go. We can protect you from the Order. You have entirely the wrong impression. I love the Order, and this task they have given me is the greatest honor. A thief such as yourself could never understand such devotion. So I wonder if I had to move first. Ask man about order. What is this Order of Blessed Agonies? Some kind of cult? You use the word as if it's derogatory. We are the worshippers of Jizo, the practitioners of Blessed Agony. Only through pain can a man be purified. We are the purest of them all. Ask man about Trilby. What does the prophecy say about me?
The Book of Chazot prophesies the creation of John Defoe the Wraith. It states that when his body, mind, and soul are destroyed in conjunction with the bridge between realms will be created. It also states that you are supposed to guide the process. Oh, I think we've seen this one before. Yeah. Look, book. Look at book. Look at man. The treacherous cultist was wandering around the stump in a manner that I suppose to be relevant to the ritual. Look at girl. Yeah, we've seen that. Call me from the west. Look west. Look at stump. Across the stump that housed the soul of Cabineth the Druid, my blood seeping into the long dead grain. Under the eye, I could see the idol that had come here first sitting beside me. Its importance now infinitely reduced in my eyes. Die. Look at blood. In a dark world, a symbol was drawn out of the stump in blood, a circle containing a square with 4 triangles around it. Pain was now replaced with an ice-cold numbness that was spreading fast. The room was swimming before my eyes. Die. Touch blood. Take blood. I was losing blood steadily. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. Reality fits from reality, realm to realm, tormented, confused, and this madness, and we might bring thee to us. Ask man about torment. Dang. Ask. Put blood back. Man about pain. What does this ritual entail? Oh no, we've asked him this. Ask man about agonies. What is this order of blessed agonies? Some kind of cult? Oh no, we've... Die? So maybe... Oh, son of a gun! I didn't mean to skip it. Die? Look at man. Stop flickering. So maybe, you know what? Here, okay, I'll save again. I wonder if maybe I just like die right before he completes the ritual. Near the end. Present thee with a guide who failed his duty, for thee to judge. What if I talk to the tall man instead? My vision was clouding up around the edges. It seemed like my stubborn will was the only thing keeping me alive. Oh. Well then. There we go. Die. I died. Yes! What? He's dead? No, that's not possible. Master, Master, please, no! No! Ah! Okay, so I was kind of right with my initial thought. Trilby? Go back, Trilby. Leave me alone. I'm dead. Not yet, not fully. Your mind and soul are drifting apart from your body. With enough power, there is still time to pull them back. But you must have the will to return. Forget it. I've had enough. I did the assignments. I made myself useful. I lived up to the reputation Defoe Manor gave me. Today I gave everything I could. And I still died. There's still work to be done. You have not yet completed your duty. Sick of duty. I'm sick of prophecy. Just let me sleep. Stronger men than you have tried to fight destiny. None succeeded. Past, present, and future are all different faces of the same die, and few can see them all at once. But I can, and the future demands that you live. Return now. I have marked the path. Please, just let it end. Pleading to me is useless. I am just as much a prisoner of fate as you. The future your actions are destined to bring about has already taken place. Without your part, I would not be here to restore your life. So you see, by my mere presence, your decision is made. Who are you? A murderer and a madman, and a puppet of forces neither of us could possibly comprehend. Trilby, say something. What? You're alive. Oh God, I didn't even know if I was doing it properly. But I did it. You're alive. Where's Lankman? That tall man took him. He did something horrible to him. And then he took him away. Where's my waistcoat? Shh, don't talk. I've already called for an ambulance. Let's get you back upstairs. Wait. You see that wooden idol? Yes. Bring it with us. Wrap it tightly in clothes and bring it with us. Don't let it touch your bare skin. Okay. Now it sits across from me. Ooh. Basically, you have to aggravate your injuries soon enough that you nearly die before Gabadith arrives. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it was that first movement that really starts it, and then you're just fully unable to move. So I did that at both times. I just didn't realize, because I unintentionally skipped the text, that it was progressing. And they even say at the very beginning of it that men like Trilby die on their own terms. So it's like, well, all right, that's kind of the answer. But I still like it. I thought that was clever. The reality shift had cleared up and we were free to leave. An STP cleanup crew arrived with the ambulance. No trace of Abed or the hotel staff was found. Officially, they've been classified as unexplained disappearances. Lankman and the tall man seem to have also vanished, which does not surprise me in the least. Siobhan signed the official Secrets Act, and last I heard is staying with her parents to recuperate, which just leaves me to write up my notes with the idol that haunts my dreams gazing at me from across my desk. I was dead. I can't pretend I wasn't. No amount of CPR could have brought me back from where I was. So who did? The man in red. Who was he, if not an insane hallucination and brain death? Unimportant. I am alive, and that's all that matters. Just that, and the destiny of this wretched statuette that I am apparently fated to carry out. Every instinct in my being wants to burn it to ashes and grind them into the dirt, but I do not. Lankman spoke of a prophecy that the destruction of John Defoe's soul would somehow help him and his order summon their dark god. If I destroy the idol, they win. But what else can I do? I certainly can't keep it. I know from experience that it leaks malevolent influence like a broken pipe leaks water. The only other option is to hide it, but where can I hide such a thing and ensure that it's never found again by human hands? Space! I'll have to think about this. Trilby, 29/7/1997. Where's my waistcoat? Don't look at what's stuffed in your gaping wound. The fulfillment of the prophecy continues. Ooh, the ritual of the summoning of Chizo will go ahead. Events have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. We have the blood of the guide. Wait and prepare. Ooh, he's talking through his corpse. Gross. At this time, there came a man from the land of technology, and though his wisdom was great and his power advanced, he had the willfulness of his fellows, and so the arrogant man, too, in the 8th and 12th day of the 7th month of the year, the arrogant man, the king gazed upon the... Oh, wait, is this the same thing that we've already read? When you cross the border between lands, make things right, for my power is great, and I have it in my power to control one even as great as you. Yeah. King was rightly amused. The arrogant man's power was indeed great, and the king's power was greater still. And the king said, I will not submit myself, for firstly, my power is greater than yours, and not to command. It is all new. Ah, son of a gun. Secondly, while my capabilities are many, it's impossible for me to enter the land of technology, for the border is dark and treacherous. But I will do this for you, O arrogant man. For the bigness of your head, you're still small enough to be spared. I shall rescue you from the darkness of the land of technology. You should live in the household and hear and learn humility. And as the king said it, so it was, and the arrogant man crossed the ocean, the house of the king. Now you must repay me for the slight of your arrogance caused me, for despite your insult I love... Well... And the king took the body and the mind of the arrogant man and separated them from his soul, and this he placed in a great tree in the land of technology. With his actions he announced, now you are the tree, and the tree is you, and the wood is your soul. With this gift of separation, your body shall not wither or die, but should any man interfere with the tree that is your soul on that day, that is mine, I will lend you the power. And then he touched the arrogant man and filled his heart with warming love, and the arrogant man became the prince. The prince in the court of the kings bowed down upon and wept and sang praise. Book of Chizot, Book of the Prince, Chapter 2.
It goes so fast. Why did it go so fast?
Yeah, look at that. That's Trilby, that's our boy. Ben Yahtzee Crusher. Burn it to ashes, grind it to the dirt, encase it in concrete, smash the concrete, and then bombard it in a particle accelerator. Oh, yeah, that's Abed. Thought he had, like, gray on the sides. Nice. AGS engine. Nice little small band of playtesters. Yeah, this was fun. I like this one a lot, actually. And the text parser didn't end up being too challenging. Not as bad as I thought it might be. And everyone who demanded another Trilby game, nice. There it is. Beautiful. Well, we are over time, so we're gonna wrap up the stream here. I mean, we're done anyway. We beat it. So next week we will jump into 6 days sacrifice. Is that what it was called? Thank you for the GG. I hope you all had a good time. This was a ton of fun. Oh, we have. I didn't realize the music was playing on this screen too. Awkward. Oh, you know what? I had that on there for when we were doing Resident Evil so people could hear Tom. Ah, it makes sense. Time to wrap up with a blood-soaked bow. Absolutely. Or bow. I guess both work, technically. But, yeah, I'm excited. And in this way, no one needs to redeem the next game. This was already redeemed for more than plenty of time, so more than happy to hop into the next one. What's today? Wednesday? So we are back in action on Saturday with more Dragon Age Origins. It might be the penultimate episode of at least the main campaign. We've got all the DLCs still, so we've got more than plenty going on there. Monday, we're back in action with Ratchet and Clank. we only have streamed one day of that game so far, so we've got plenty more to go. And then yeah, next week we'll be back with 7 Days of Sacrifice. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Tom. Hope you had fun, bud. Cool. Yeah, let's go see if we can go through the old raid over to who the heck in Wahe is live right now. I think we should hang out with... Oh, heck yeah. Let's go hang out with Grumpaloon. He's playing Z1M1. Which, I love Z1M1. That's something that one of our dear community members made. Which I think is kind of awesome. We've played Z1M1 over here also. And I like Grub. I think he's a delight. Thanks for streaming, Chris Man. Thank you for hanging out, Tef. Hope you had a good time as well. And thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I hope you all enjoyed Trilby's notes, and I hope you enjoyed hanging out here. I already gave my spiel on what's next. Cool. I think that's it then. Well, we'll catch you all on Saturday. Good night, everybody.